Hello. I know I typed it, but thank you, Detective Mooney, for the follow. I know probably everyone's still waking up this morning. I know my cat is. He's full crackhead. Um, Hi. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. So we're just gonna take a few moments while I sip some tea and fully become a person. Um, and then we can, start the games. How are you guys doing this morning or evening? You know, depending on where you're at. Yeah, I need to become alive. That's a slight struggle, but we're working on it. We're working on it. My tea is helping me because it's kind of tricking me into thinking I have coffee. Um, because it tastes like it, which is kind of throwing me off a little bit. Because I smelled it and it smelled kind of minty or vanilla-y, and then when you drink it, you can definitely taste the chocolate. Um, Slightly, yeah, I'm tricking my brain. It tricks me into thinking I have like a peppermint mocha coffee when it's a bag of leaves and stuff. And I was really hesitant to buy it because the name kind of sounds really fucking weird. It's chocolate mint tea. So we're just gonna wake up with this and wake up with spooky music. I'm also making sure that I have like actually posted that I'm live in the correct places. Oh yeah, I will have Spooky's music just playing while I'm sitting here setting up because it's so fucking nice. Oh, I mean, if you, if you want to go to sleep while I'm streaming, you're totally welcome to. As long as you're comfy. That's all that matters. So I realized, uh, belatedly, I didn't have the second Monster Prom, so I may have gotten it with some game credit I had. So we have both now. We we have Monster Prom, Monster Prom second term, and Monster Prom camp. I've not done the camp, so I don't know how that one even would fucking go. Aw, thank you for the support. We're just, chilling so far. Um, Hopefully I can eventually do some art streams, because that would be uberly great today for like a relaxing stream. But there's not exactly a way for me to share my iPad with you guys. Well, okay, correction. There is a way, but it's really complicated and a lot of shit. And I don't know if if I feel like doing that whole setup just to hopefully get a tablet in the future. Um, so we're just waiting on that. Um, Alright. Well, my eyes refocus. We're just gonna go ahead and jump into the game. Because, yes, that's, what we're here for. And I spent 13 minutes already sitting here, chilling with my tea. Let's go ahead and get... Okay, that's too loud. I kind of dig the music for this also. Oh, thank you, Niches. You're totally welcome just to kind of lurks. It's no problem. Alright. So, with the starts, do we want to do a single player round, or would we want to do a 2-player, and chat can help decide the fate of player number 2? Thanks! I know there's a lot of different, like, routes and endings you can get. I have yet to have one where they actually go to prom with me. There's been a lot of them where they just laugh. Or they, basically try to kick your ass. So, we can just kind of start with the 1-player. And then we can do 2-player later. Fuck it, we'll do full game. We're gonna be here a while. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Not gonna lie though, so one of my favorite things was Monster High when it came out. And I'm still to this day upset that like it's gone and the dolls are cheap knockoffs of what they used to be. So when I saw this game, I slightly jumped initially. Plus, you know, Monster Girls are great and worth everything. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. And I choose Frankie Babe every single time. You know, we're just gonna leave it at red. Yay! Yay! And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. Words are hard. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Huzzah! Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam de Lioncourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Yay! And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Is it just me, or do they all feel way too old to still be in high school? I mean, the only one that's kinda like, okay, is Miranda, because, you know, she's 19. She could have just been held back a year. But everyone else is over 20. Over 20! Like, did you all just go the dumb and get held back? Because some of you, we know, are supposed to be smart characters. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? Also, I highly doubt that, like, out of an entire high school, the only people you would want are these 6. But, gonna let that go. We're just gonna ignore their ages. They are of age. They are not minors, and we'll just say that this is actually college, not high school, because they're a little over age. We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Dope. I just heard a huge thunking sound, and I'm pretty sure my cat just knocked some shit over behind me. So that's fun. I just glitched hella bad trying to look at him, but Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. A radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? Okay. The incredible power of writing fan fiction so compelling that the actual creator of the TV shows decided to go with my ideas and crazy ships. Probably rabies. I'd go to a hospital immediately. The superpower of always choosing the right combination of emojis to get the desired reaction from all people. Seducing my loved ones, burning my enemies, setting any argument, and even conveying complex emotional thoughts. I'm gonna go with the emoji, because, yeah. Ooh, I'm charming. Hell yeah. Yeah, bruh. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes in stupid questions like this one. A swan. They're classy. Plus it reminds me of that myth of Leda and the swan, so at least by bestiality standards, it has a certain chic appeal. A great white shark. If I had to fuck an animal, let's make it a story worth telling. Why are these my choices? I think I would go with the loophole. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Infinite confetti. A rainbow that you can eat. That's Skittles, bruh. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up to the 3 standard wishes. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I grant my own wishes. Him to not be so cliche. A genie and wishes so mainstream. His friendship. I mean, if you made friends with the genie, I'm pretty sure he would be more willing to, like, grant you more wishes, right? Let's go with that. Oh. I made the dog happy. I just realized when I sip from my cup, my character looks sad. Like, just...
Let's go.
Interesting. Alright. So our stats ended up being Smarts 9, Boldness 5, Creativity 3, Charm 7, Fun 4, and Money 5. So... auditorium, class, library, outdoors, gym, bathroom. I mean, let's start the morning with the bathroom, because you always Need to make sure you're looking nice. You're looking nice for the day. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Oh, I didn't know I was like skipping. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Yeah. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you give 0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Later, you're minding your own business when you see Polly floating down the hallway, texting. Just you're about to approach her.
Cool.
There you are, Polly. I've been following a scent. The scent of betrayal. What are you talking about, buddy? I haven't been pulling any pranks at all lately. Some very unfunny person messed with my sports gear. They put my left sock in my right shoe and my right sock in my left shoe. I hate to tell you, bro, that just... It's not... Polly, I know you're best bros and you would never do a prank to me, but I think you did this prank to me. I smelled you. Nah, I just wear socks wherever socks go. The sock goes on the feet. That's all that matters. Yeah, ghosts don't have scent. So, how did he... Maybe not to a normal person, but a werewolf can smell anything. And ghosts smell like an algebra and global warming. Oh, okay. I guess I should actually look at my socks later. Before I put them on my feet. See what's going on. Then again, I'll probably forget this in like 10 minutes. Well, if ghosts don't smell, then what am I smelling? Of course ghosts smell like ecstasy, spiked rose wine, and Victoria Seance lingerie. It sure is a mystery. Hop in my van and we'll go solve it. Scott. We're gonna go with the ecstasy.
Yes!
Oh, of course that's her favorite shit. Then it was you. Do you have any idea how many ghosts in the school wear Victoria's Seance? It's the ultimate lingerie boutique.
What?
I love all of like the spooky scary puns in this game. So you're saying it could have been any ghost? Pretty much, but you know what? I would be happy to use my rose smelling, wine smelling, lingerie scented skill set to help you crack the case. Yeah, no, she totally did it, didn't she? Yeah, and Mousy was totally me. Oh. In the end, the strongest smell here is the sweet smell of success. You again gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
Let's go.
Who do I sit with at lunch? The cat, who, if I remember correctly, is sketchy as fuck and likes to sell shit. The fish and the vampire. The ghost and the dog. I don't remember him. Or basically the 2 biggest assholes you could pick. Let's go with the fish. Oh, okay. But it seems like Miranda is pretty upset too. Better check it out. Why are you typing on your phone so angrily? Did your phone offend you in some way? Why are you mad at it? You seem to be an 8.5 on the Frowny Liam scale. The what? The Frowny Liam scale. Normally I can tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time, so I created a chart to measure your frowniness. Oh, she's like legit wrote it all down. I am not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by a heinous error. I specifically asked that my creature creme brulee be extra crispy, so it truly popped with my hashtag massacre momentgram filter. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable. Oh, he's one of those assholes. He does like the Instagram food shit. You're writing a whelp review on your fucking school cafeteria? I don't think that's gonna go super great. Did you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply have an unlimited store of gold. I was shocked when I first found out. Okay. Of course you were. If the kitchen staff wanted to earn their wages, they should have done better at their jobs. I am simply the merchant of truth. No, you're the merchant of poop. Nice comeback. Ask Ren. Her taste may tend more towards the mainstream, but surely she can see the superior. Words are hard this morning. Subpar cafeteria must be exposed. Don't be ridiculous. Ren is surely more compassionate than that, and would gladly help me save the cafeteria. Again. Again. Okay. Miranda can't undermine Liam's admittedly talented criticism alone. This will take an army of homeless people we pay to write positive Yelp reviews of the cafeteria until we eclipse Liam's. Liam, one lone voice simply cannot shut down this cafeteria, at least not the voice of a high schooler. Let's get a renowned food critic to write a Pulitzer-worthy expose to be published in the most widely read periodicals. We'll just go with hers. Gathering an army and outsourcing work to the disenfranchised. If it involved torture and suppression of dissidents, it would hit all my favorites. And there might still be time for that later. Oh, hi! Thank you for the follow, Archfey Wanderer. Welcome, welcome! We're, seeing who we should simp for in Monster Prom. He just kind of follows you at this point. He just wanders wherever he should go. You go to the vast homeless population who wander the woods near the school, don't ask, and convince them the cafeteria is a trendy new restaurant that sells food for the most valuable currency of all. Positive Yelp reviews. Turns out people are pretty gullible when they're starving, so they flock to the cafeteria in droves and start writing spectacular reviews on their phones. Wait. Why do homeless people have phones? I feel like that doesn't make a whole lot of fucking sense. Because now homeless... Oh, yeah. Because now homeless people have phones on their own. It seems they kept all the unwanted Blackberries. Remember Blackberries? Yeah, me neither. Actually, I think a Blackberry was like one of my first phones. Until my friend's dog ate the buttons off of it. And then it wasn't, you know, usable anymore. Miranda Vanderbilt, says Principal Giant Spider, bursting into the cafeteria with 8-legged panache. Panache? Panache. Stop bringing droves of homeless people into our cafe. So she's done this before? You said that the last 5 times you can't solve all your problems by manipulating homeless people. Oh. Notorious PGS storms out, but Miranda looks perfectly chipper. Thank you, Miranda and Vryn, for saving the entire school like the beautiful heroes you are. That's 100% a lie. But, you know, she called us beautiful. That's, you know, that's nice, that's nice, that's nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, Auditorium has the sketch cat you can buy from class, library, outdoor, gym. How did most people end their school days? I usually hung out in the library until the bus. Congratulations! You've been chosen. Win big! All you have to do is fill out a very quick survey and you will be the winner of hundreds of prizes, including real cash. What are you waiting for? Click the link. That day you spent some time on the library's PC sending malicious spam emails to the hopes of stealing other people's money. Oh. Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares, and you gain +2 money. Oh. I mean, I didn't really lose anything. Without meaning to, you find yourself in conversation with Polly and Miranda, comparing the apps on your phones. Misunderstanding of mobs. I've got Scepter, which is like Uber, but for serfs instead of cars.
Oh, how majestic.
And Spooner, which is like a dating app, but for silverware. You know, I like my apps elegant and majestic. Have you? But do you have rap chat? It turns all your messages into raps, but you can only see them for 8 seconds. Fuck. Okay, what do we have? Tiger, an app that can make tigers appear anywhere. There's nothing as majestic as a tiger. Not much, just this one app I made that turns my phone into a rad car. I feel like the car would be more helpful. But apparently that was the wrong choice. Well. Oh. That's not a great, Alright, so all I did was point to a fucking car in the parking lot.
Disgraceful. Loser.
Dope. Apparently I'm stupid now. That's nice, that's nice. Am I gonna lose smarts? I'm gonna go find someone to help me steal that sweet car you pointed at. Oh. You lose 2 boldness and -1 fun. Okay, so she stole a car. We got a heart for her, but we lost shit in the process. That's nice.
Let's go.
Also, full reminder, I'm not frowning. I'm just drinking my tea, and it makes my character look depressed.
Give me your money.
Okay. So we can buy shit from the cat person. I don't want to look depressing all the time. Yeah, I'm too poor for cocaine. Nice. Badass tattoo. Okay, I'm too poor for the penguin mask. Why would I want a penguin mask? The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving. Yeah. A sexy fake Latin accent. An erotic fanfic about dragons. Dragon Heat, a classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you just can't stop reading it. A tampon used by a former prom queen. Why? A corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It is not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. Okay. Motivational poster. A PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. A blanket with 2 holes. For us to pretend that we're a ghost. Or a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. I mean, obviously we should do one of the ones that's like an event, right? And we can afford any of them. Alright, you guys, do you want dragon porn, a dead body, or a ghost sheet? Any ideas? Because, I mean, dead body, I'm wondering... Okay, I'm sitting here trying to think of who these would trigger an event for. I'm assuming the ghost sheet is gonna be Polly. The dragon smut, I have no idea. And the corpse, I have no idea. Fuck it, let's get the body.
Later, Gator.
Okay, cool.
Let's go.
Lunchtime. Don't know who you are. Don't know who you are. Plus the demon and the dog. Snake ghost. Let's go over here. We haven't talked to her yet. You take your seat, and if you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. And you do know better, and you know that, yes, that is exactly what's happening right now. Dope.
Hey there.
It's nothing personal, Ren, it's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave. Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish too. So they have sugar daddies. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops. Oof. In this case, the Platter being an online money transferring platform. It's a little less boring when you're on as much acid as I am right now, but I see what you mean. I wonder how fucked up Polly is all the time. Like, she's dead, so it's not like doing any of the drugs can actually harm her. Totally insane and see if he does it. I don't know, a weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos. Okay. You can easily grow this arrangement into a business, just escalate and delegate. Have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and have that financial slave go and find a financial slave. Tell him to marry a llama. Fuck a llama! I actually had a dream just like that one time. Except it wasn't a llama. It was an alpaca. And it wasn't a wedding. It was a bar mitzvah. But other than that, it's exactly the same. Same. Yep. Yep. On my illegal law firm. Oh, the financial slave has actually been talking to a llama for a few months now through a llama monster dating site. He says he's a commitment phobe and never really defined the terms of his relationship with the llama, and he keeps introducing the llama as a friend, but he knows now it's because he was just scared of being hurt. He's taking this as a sure sign that it's time to be brave and commit to the llama, and they're headed to City Hall for the ceremony right now. Okay. Okay, so you still lost your financial slave. I mean, got the chaos. So, I guess that's something?
Let's go.
Let's go. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. While doing all that, you've been carrying your newly acquired corpse as if it was a totally normal thing to do, but some people seem to think otherwise. Oh no, it's the 4 most hateful people in school. Ugh. Also, I'm super drunk. The most hateful people in school. And Polly. I feel like that's most of this game. Polly just gets added to the end of shit. We disapprove of this. I'm the head of the hierarchy, and I can't condone such stupidity under our domain. I want to punch you because punching people's what I do. I'm Polly! Also, I like super drunk, so whatever Vera says. Wow. Yeah, you think that she might have tried to fool us. That's, you know, that's a possibility. Okay, we gotta convince him. Trivia fact about fashion accessories. Most of them are worn on your head. Quick, put the corpse on your head. Shallow social creatures respond only to status. Rip the brand logo off the most high-end accessory you own and put it on the corpse. I mean, I guess the shallow thing? Oh, haha. A burger queen? Damn, you're so poor. Your best piece of clothing is actually the paper bag from a fast food chain you sometimes use as a hat. I wear a food bag as a hat? That's really fucking depressing. Why? Still drunk. Thanks, Polly. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Yo, I'm fucking failing so far. This is going great. So, what exactly are we gonna do with the fucking corpse now, because it's kind of just chilling here in my pocket. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Hold on. But you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Cool. I gain those back. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her merman goons.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Thank you for coming. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the Queen of Prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Okay. Except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts? Doesn't take much to make someone look bad in this day and age. You, however, are monsters and went for a total overkill. You hire a Chinese hacker to plant 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. At recess, Dr. Babylove of the Babylove Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a Humanity Award. This will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature contingent. They're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smart. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go! Aha! Who the fuck is this dude? You're enjoying a quiet meal by yourself when a wound opens in the fabric of space, revealing the interdimensional prince.
Greetings, my love.
Greetings, hero. I have a task for which no hands are fit but yours. A portal is sealed against me, which I have not strength enough to open. Please, help me break the seal. On this jar of kosher dill pickles. Is he like a Sailor Moon space prince type thing? Oh, bless you, hero. Your noble deeds deserve a noble title. Yes, I will give you one free noble title. Redeemable. Now. Alright, foreign minister in charge of extreme handsomeness and most unscrupulous treasurer. Sure. An excellent choice, and your timing couldn't be better. Our last unscrupulous treasurer just absconded with half our funds. Let me just give you my account numbers, the keys to my money pit, and the combinations to all my safes. Hey, where did you go? No time to talk, too busy absconding with funds. You take all you can carry, plus 4 money. I can only carry 4 money? I'm fucking weak.
Let's go.
Fucking weak. Let's go to the auditorium. That day while rehearsing for class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity, and I got oral sex. Figuratively. From, you know, the muses. Okay.
Disgraceful.
Have you seen the news? The most dreadful thing has happened. The Lemurian monarchy has been overthrown. King Kraken no longer sits upon the throne of gold and baby skulls. Okay. Those filthy revolutionaries are saying he stole their daughters and ate their sons and forced everyone to work for free in the uranium mines. So, he made a few shrewd financial decisions. That's no reason to depose him. If some innocent kidnapping and slave labor was enough to get the peasants in an uproar, I shudder to think of my own kingdom. Do you think my people might resent being forced to hold up the corner of the palace where the foundation is crumbling? Uh, Probably. They probably aren't super into it. Do you think the 100% income tax and the random cannonballs we fire into the villages might be taken as something other than expressions of goodwill? I think so. I think they might be taken in a very bad way. Could the plague of civil unrest infect my own domain? Oh, perish the thought. I kinda love how, like, fucking horrible she is. Console me! How might I safeguard my kingdom against the fate of good King Kraken? Duh, replace all your subjects with mindless robots. I built a robot army a few months ago, and I still have the plans. Give all your subjects belly rubs. Fishes love belly rubs.
How majestic.
Yeah, absolutely. How elegant, how humane, how cost effective. I'll implement it at once. Okay, I'm just picturing her going around to like the starving children on the ground, petting their tummy, going, shh, don't speak. You're too poor to talk to me. It's okay. Oh, the horror. The plan could not have gone more wrong. Oh, of course. You see, to avoid the drudgery of rubbing bellies myself, I conscripted 100,000 serfs to do it for me. But when the serfs saw the quantity of work facing them, they, I can hardly bring myself to say it, unionized! Oh no! Imagine how I must have felt imprisoning all those serfs. Some of them were my very favorites. Well, as father says, a princess must take responsibility for making other people take responsibility for her mistakes.
Disgraceful.
Oh, okay. So it's my fault. Cool. 2 boldness and 1 fun. Dope! I gained nothing from that.
Let's go.
Let's go. Fuck it, let's buy something from the
Give me
cat
money.
again. Okay. Should we try one of the other events? Or the gift? Well, you know, that's free. What the fuck? I got a gun? I got a fucking gun? You know, this is America.
Let's go.
Of course in America I can get a gun from the fucking bathroom. I don't know who this person is. We're gonna go here. So, this is the one for killing people, right?
Disgraceful.
This is the butter dagger. It would be unseemly to use it on meat. Same! I've got like 5 butter daggers in my purse. Cause, you know, when do you ever like carry less than 5 knives? So what then? Am I supposed to use this scrawny looking knife to kill a dude? No, no, no. If you simply must kill someone mid-meal, it is customary to use the fish knife. This is merfolk court silverware after all. Oh. That or poison! Which knife would you use to kill a guy? And don't say the fish knife. A spoon. What, you need blades to kill people? Holy shit, that's so much more metal. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah. Dumbass. Yep. I will wield a gun wherever I need to go. I guess when the only tool you have is a knife, every problem looks like a problem you should stab with a knife. Thank you for opening my eyes to the world of silverware-related murder. Oh, fuck yeah! Death by spoon! I mean, that would make it really easy to, like, scrape out brains. If you needed to. But which spoon? This is very important. Do you mean the teaspoon or the dessert spoon or perhaps the caviar spoon? No, no, no. None are appropriate. Oh, you mean the murder spoon. Of course not. That's for hard-boiled eggs. Wait, what? Dope! I hope I'm there when he kills someone with the spoon. I want to try that. I want a game
Let's go.
where the most OP weapon is a fucking spoon that you use to kill people. I feel like that would be really dope. Yes, yes. I will spoon them to death. That's, you know, that's how we're gonna do it. Fuck it, let's go to a rave again. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat. When he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob, the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob and stab him several times, opening his bleeding chest and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Did I use a spoon? I need to know. Did I use a spoon to stab Bob? Really? Do you think that's how it works? Well, it is. You gain 2 fun. Fuck you, Bob. You're minding your own business when Miranda comes rushing up to you, clearly distraught. Most terrible news, friend. Game of Thrones, and now I fear for my own royal family. I did not realize how susceptible we are to be random acts of treachery or how often we romance our siblings. I don't want to be shot in the chest with a crossbow while sitting on the toilet. That doesn't sound proper at all. Please help me put my poor mind at ease. How can I possibly identify potential traitors in my court? Just keep an eye out for the classic signs: shifty eyes, hooded black cloaks, ordering knives in bulk. Pretty much everyone is a traitor. Just spin a bottle, and whoever it points at, kill them. Yes. Kill them with a spoon! The most wondrous, glorious news! The traitor is caught, the kingdom is saved. If not for your shrewd method of detecting, I might never have discovered the treachery of Balthazar the Loyal. He raised me from an infant, tried to teach me right from wrong, never betrayed my father nor myself. The perfect cover for a traitor. I might have gone my whole life not knowing his true nature, had not the spinning bottle cut through his layers of deceit. Oh, fuck yeah! You know, if the bottle had pointed at me, I would have just pulled out my spoon. All I need is my death spoon, and I'm fine. Would you like to accompany me to the execution later? There will be popcorn. The popcorn's very good. You try not to think too much about whether Balthazar was actually guilty. Either way, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Dope! I got to see someone get shanked.
Let's go.
That's nice. It's always fun to see people die. Fuck it. I guess we'll actually go to class today. Oh yeah. You forget that attending class is supposed to be your primary activity in this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You're gazing dreamily at Miranda when a flash of otherworldly light blinds you. When your vision clears, you see a great rift has opened in time and space, and standing in the middle of it,
Greetings, my love.
it's me, Prince of the Overworld, and I am here to fulfill an ancient prophecy.
Oh, how majestic.
It is a prophecy of love. Oh boy, okay. The fucking ditzy dandy prince is here. Legends foretell a great beauty with the hair of an angel and the scales of a fish. A beauty who I am destined to marry. Well, yes. That's sort of what I was trying to imply. Now come with me to my realm where we may plan a magnificent wedding. You can't let him get away with this, but that prophecy is hard to argue with. The only argument you can think of is the hair of an angel. Ha, clearly Miranda has the hair of a goddess. What about these fish scales I glued to this handful of angel hair pasta? Top. It's true. The very hair you now look upon was stolen and grafted from the scalp of Thetis herself. Wow, okay. Daddy really does insist on the best hair for all his children, even if it angers the gods. Oh, well, perhaps the prophecy was speaking metaphorically, and yet, technicalities are the very things these sort of prophecies turn upon. I wonder if he scalped the goddess with a spoon. It's the only way to do it. You know, it's curved, so you can just slide it right along the scalp, under the skin, and just... It's probably what it was. Would that I could find a princess with less perfect hair. The prince flees through his portal to go trolling for more princesses. As Miranda glows with pride, you gain +2 smarts and +1 charm, and the phone number of her hairstylist.
Let's go.
Alright. Don't know who that is. Don't know who he is. The cat can give us more shit that they've probably stolen. Or we can go to the chick table. Chick table! To find the coven eating and Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack. Alarm, alarm, summon the guards. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades just like me, clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone, we're eating. What do you mean less attractive?
Disgraceful.
I can feel them in my brain making me less cool and sexy. Same.
Always the same with you.
Every single lunch hour. Can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Drug their food. Joust them in Miranda's honor. Fuck it, let's joust them. You slap a colander on your head and baking sheet on your chest and a jousting lance under your arm.
We're out.
Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble, we'll just move over there.
My knight in shining
Woo!
armor.
I fucking won. Hell yeah, they don't want to fight me. Take them down.
Huh?
Whoa, did those three just disintegrate into a pile of turtles, or am I just super high? Pretty sure she's just super fucking high. I'm still slightly worried sometimes about how much
Let's go.
shit that Polly does, but you know, that's her own shit. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity. We the devs dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. Okay. Call me by Kira instead of Rin. Ta-da, I followed the rules. You catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere she goes. Now her army. We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I've tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs, and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How can I keep my soldiers entertained? Give them a spoon. 1,000 piñatas. Divide them in half and make them fight. A practice war. Yes. A healthy live fire scrimmage. Should have no trouble organizing such a thing. My lieutenants inform me that the soldiers bloody hate each other. And, as an extra bonus, anyone who dies during the practice war will be guaranteed not to die in a real war. That ought to reduce war casualties significantly. It is as Father always says, any problem can be solved by dividing people into groups and making them kill each other. I never understood it until now, but these are such wise words. 2 boldness and 1 smart. Dude, I got some high-ass fucking boldness.
Let's go. What's up?
Buy some more shit. How bold of me. I'm too poor for this shit. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get a PR agent.
Let's go.
Kinda dig the music of this game. Alright, let's find out who the fuck this dude is. When the whole wolf pack comes running over, clearly panicking. Dog, you've gotta help us. We're suffocating. It's like we're not getting enough air. We can hardly talk. Ah, you see the problem? You remind them that in addition to breathing out, they need to also breathe in.
No way.
Oh, wow. That works way better. I have no idea how we forgot about that. Yeah. You don't either. We owe you one, and we'll pay you back. Right now! What do you want? We'll do literally anything. Teach me calculus. Give me an extreme makeover. Fuck it. Like, an extreme makeover? Are you sure? You nod, because apparently this is what you want from a pack of idiot dogmen. Alright, boys. You know what that means. Time for one of our patented extreme spa treatments. Suddenly, you're surrounded by wolves, covering your face with their wide, moist tongues. Ugh, gross. You can feel your pores really opening up beneath the relentless torrent of dog saliva and unconditional love. When the wolf pack finally gets bored of licking you, you're positively glowing. You gain +4 charm. I didn't think that'd actually work.
Let's go.
Let's go. Bathroom. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gain +2 boldness and probably 1 staff load. Yeah. With a slight chance of 1 STD. That's nice. That's great. You see Miranda hovering in the hallway, whistling to herself and checking her reflection. How funny and random to see you here, entirely by coincidence, near your locker. Seeing as how we've been getting on so well lately, I have decided to afford you the honor and privilege of taking me to the seahorse races. You can pick me up after school today and bring me an assortment of flowers and chocolates as a gift. You're welcome. Aw, man, a chance to buy shit from Miranda and take her out on an outing? Have no interest in? Sounds amazing. Let's fucking go. You go to the horse races and look for Miranda. She's wearing a beautiful and intricate horse race hat. Unfortunately, a sudden gust blows the hat away. You could swear that you could hear the wind whispering, "Not enough budget." But it surely must have been in your imagination. No! My hat! Look at this. Daddy always gives me money when I go to the seahorse races. It isn't much, of course, only... Wow. That could pay off my student debt. but it should still make things more fun to bet. Of course, nothing would sour this lovely date faster than picking a losing horse. So I'll put this daunting choice entirely on you. How should we choose the winning seahorse so that this date goes down in memory as a pleasurable experience rather than a sign that we should never speak again? Okay, no pressure. The only way to tell a winning seahorse is by taste. Why watch people ride seahorses when you could be riding me? No, literally. Though, get me a saddle and let's enter the race. I don't think that one would go over super great. Not so creative. Okay, cool. That's nice. Okay. Daddy always says I have excellent taste in things and I pay my servants to agree. So why should I have anything less than great taste in tasting horses? Let's go. Oh, okay. We slaughter all the horses. I just killed a whole fucking stable of horses. You start a fire and go about delicately grilling each and every seahorse to perfection. Miranda pulls out the fancy cutlery she always carries with her, and the two of you begin a delightful feast. Mostly excellent Romanian sapphire tastes like a little like strawberries and cream and sunshine. Yuck. Grand Slam pre 4000 tastes like dirt. Definitely not a winner. My goodness, little perfect pixie sunburst jumbotron tastes just like rotten fish. A true delicacy in my kingdom. This will be the winning seahorse, I'm certain of it. Oh, okay. She took my money too. I am like broke now. It's not until you've taken your seats that you realize your bets are meaningless. There is no race. You've eaten all the seahorses. Okay. I failed. I fucked it up. You're a horrid date. You've ruined everything. I don't know. Thought it was better than telling her to ride me. Oh, I'm negative $1 now. I am in the hole. I am like poor. Well, I mean, Miranda was the obvious choice because of how much we interacted with her, but she also told me never to talk to her again, so I don't know. And then Polly's the only other one that we kind of interacted with. Fuck it. Let's see if Miranda actually fucking hates us.
Let's go.
Let's see us die. You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Yuck!
My sisters told me that I could get diseases if I dated commoners. Stuff like crabs or poverty. I must decline.
Disgusting!
What a loser. After that, you were forced to abandon your home and join the underground society of sad people who couldn't get a date for monster prom, which is a fancy way of saying you had to live the rest of your life in the fucking sewers. Gross. Dope. Rin, most likely to survive for a year drinking only her own pee. Most oblivious. Alright. That went fucking great. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Miranda started a non-profit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of athlete he admired the most. Now he's back at high school again, working as the coach. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Alright. You have unlocked 5 new images in the gallery. So, again, I have yet to actually fucking go to prom. Alright. Do you guys want to do another 1-player or 2-player? And you guys can pick player number 2's shit. Thinking that we do second term, and then if you guys want, we can do some BRB for a hot second, and I will work on getting Monster Prom camp up and running, and then we can swap over to camp, and then we can, you know, do a whole run through of all 3. Ow. Alright. We're gonna slightly skip some of the beginning because we already know this shit. You know, today we'll go fire.
Here we go!
Monster Prom. While scrambling of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Oh yeah, second term we got Robo and her. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, think 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt, unknown, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. And Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. And calculister Hewlett Packard, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose, 6 weeks to conquer and woo them. But we were ready to start. Alright, let's take our stupid quiz. Find out how fucked up we are. We're just gonna jump into the questions. Alright. You wish you were raised by a mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. A pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies of Silicon Valley. They would be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. A really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire, and I see no issue with being raised by it. Fire. You build a 100-foot statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent? That mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff they show on the news. Your least favorite political figure being devoured by rabid rhinoceros, which are covered in badass tattoos. That glorious instant when your friend stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex while hella drunk. Yes. What criteria would you use to name your children? Child plus current version based on birth order. Meh, no name. Just too much work. I will research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof. No one will pick on them. A non-heteronormative name to give them freedom to define themselves on their own terms. Something simple and friendly, like Bobby or Mary. The name of my favorite ship, like Galavinch, Dire, Narfield. If you were a product, what would your slogan? I command you to enjoy me. Extra flammable. Be ready for a long trip together. Too expensive for you. Buy me. I'm good. Objectively better than the other options. Flammable. You know, because my character has fire hair. Makes the most sense.
Let's do this.
Alright. So, 9 smarts, boldness 7, creativity 2, charm 4, fun 7, money 5. Guess this time we'll actually start with class. Sometimes, forget attending class, primary activity, you gain 2 smarts. You notice Damien and Liam arguing as intensely as they are stupidly. You're not unique. I'm fucking unique. I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash frozen tears. Well, I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash frozen. Fuck you. Same. I'm so unique. I eat garlic with every meal. I'm so unique. I've got a tattoo of the baby Jesus on my ass. I'm so unique. I let my victims suck my blood. I am so unique. I go to church every Sunday. Hey, I'd do that too if I wasn't allergic. Would not. Would too.
What a noob.
Bite me, you little turd. Okay. This could go on forever, and it does. You'll never get to smooch either of them. It's up to you to put an end to this debate once and for all. You suggest they decide the issue by number of Momentogram followers, tomb robbery contest. Tomb robbery? That's extremely problematic. Of my undead brethren. Just to win a contest. Fuck yeah, sounds like fun. I'll take my spoon with me. Swear I got my pet talking skull. That thing hates me. Yes. Looks like I win by default then, bat boy. Now if you will excuse me, I'm going to go fuck up some ancient graves anyway. For laughs. You'll probably be cursed for generations for giving Damien the idea, but at least Damien likes you. You gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness.
Let's do this.
go talk to the Eldritch. It's not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things down in notebooks. Our great work, Rin. You see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine, totally a real food magazine. It's an honor to have you on board, Your Highness. Zoe holds up a bunch of papers stapled together with doodles and crayon that seem to be eldritch runes and some sparkly scratch and sniff stickers stuck on top. Best food critics ever. I was a little hesitant about founding this very legitimate magazine since I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls. And I usually have my eating served eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics, according to our test audience, which was comprised of Meredith's food serfs. Now let's just create culinary criticism magic. First up, macaroni and cheese. Contains both macaroni and cheese, and therefore deserves 5 stars for this accurate description. Next, cautious with vegetables. I've never tried it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my mini mouths. But the name sounds very, very fancy, so 5 stars. Here is the microwave. Ah, yes. This is very shiny and very cubic shaped, which are both good qualities for a food. 5 stars. Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be particularly French. But they don't seem particularly un-French either. We've never had to determine their Frenchosity. That's your oh, my specialty is Frenchosity. I do know some sentences in French, so maybe? Zoe, you should give the French fries a French kiss worthy of the most epic of French fictions to check how good they are in French kissing, and therefore calculate their Frenchosity. Miranda, obviously, you're the most qualified to determine this. The only way to establish Frenchosity is to actually go to France. Just send an eating serf over to check it out. How did you know about my French-themed spooky high AU Les Monsterables? You truly are my #1 fan, aren't you, Rin? Oh, okay. If by #1 fan she means trying to get in her tentacles on prom night, then sure. I'm trying to get in her tentacles? Kinky. If you find them to be sufficiently good kissers, my eldritch compatriot, I will join you in this endeavor. It will be good practice for me when my prince comes along, provided I'm not in an enchanted slumber at the time. Right? I mean, I know I'm trying to go to prom with him, but I didn't know I'd want to get up in her tentacles. That's a separate issue. I'm just going to make out with a fried potato now. She does! Yes, I found that kiss to be both French and fried. 5 stars!
Spoiler alert, you rock!
5 stars! And Ren, maybe you and I can work on other kissing adventures sometime. Hee 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 hee. Whoa! She wants me in those tentacles. You see this? You see this? This is how you get babes. French kissing French fries. The potatoes can do anything. It's called giving butterfly kisses to honey roasted butterflies to determine their butterfly factor. 5 stars! Dope.
Let's do this!
Lunch on day 1 and we already got to fucking make out with some French fries.
Stranger.
Alright. There's a map. Oh, dude! They got dragon porn again. I mean, obviously, we're gonna get the free gift. Believe it or not, this is a very religious thing. Is he taking a shit? Alright. For some reason, we now have a statue called the Shitter.
Let's do this.
Outdoors, let's go to a rave. Start a half-hour rave. Oh god, it gets to 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. Who cares? It's a rad party. Getting too fun. You're living your spookiest life when you hear the giggling of an eldritch cutie pie met by the snorting of an angry prince of hell. I'm not saying that that's definitely how you lost your horn. I'm just saying that's one of the headcanons for it. Headcanon? Yeah! How I imagine you lost it in my mind when I think of all the cool adventures someone at Spooky High must have gone on before I joined you all as a regular girl. Regular girls don't come up and ask if I nobly sacrificed my horn for the coven because I'm secretly horny for hope. Okay, but I also have a Spooky High Seas AU where the whole school is a private ship and you lost your horn to a bad case of scurvy. What? Fuck scurvy! If I was a pirate, I'd only get the coolest, most dangerous diseases. I also wrote a human high AU where you're not missing your horn at all. You're missing a wang. How is a horn an analog for a wang? Also, don't answer that. Stop making up canons about my head. The only canons I like are the ones with two ends. I'll happily stop making up head canons if you tell me the real story. I don't like any of those options. You could tell Zoe that Damien lopped off one of his horns to piss off his dad's. You feel like you heard that somewhere. But friends don't tell friends their other friends' horny secrets. This looks like a job for lying. And maybe, just maybe, you can use your answer to impress one of the other of your very attractive classmates. As we all know, demon horns are a powerful aphrodisiac. It's not hard to imagine how Damien lost his wink. Who gives a fuck how Damien lost his horn? You should see what the other guy lost. It was most things. Bucket, fight him!
That's crazy.
Fuck yeah, that's fucking right. You should have seen the other guys. Guys, there were 5 of them. Oh, gee, there were. Tell me all their names. I'm going to write them all down and include plenty of details so everyone knows how the true story. Yeah, totally. They were all giants, and their names were Stare Eater, Monstrous McNightmare, Death Fucker, and Beast Mode and Hope Killer. You finish for him, and the 2 of you quickly proceed to yes and the fuck out of this situation. You're talking about Death Fucker's shotgun, which is also a shotgun that shoots shotguns that shoot lasers, and the laser's on fire, and the fire is poison. You continue, and the poison is made out of the blood of Beast Mode because I killed him first. This is also interesting and important, and every single word of this super accurate story is going into this fanfiction. It's going to be the most accurate Spooky High fic ever. Can't wait for the whole world to hear about the time that Hope Killer paid for his own horn with his life, and with his $1 trillion inheritance, you'll come into a few years, so everyone should fear you now.
Fucking metal.
You'd think that after being a nightmare deity for a few centuries, she'd be a little harder to fuck with. Don't get me wrong, it's fun having someone around who I know did more murders than I did once upon a time. She can just be a little much. Instead of worrying about whatever crazy shit she's going to write about my missing horn, why don't you and I focus on everything I have that isn't missing? Dang, that includes at least 4 limbs, his other horn, and his junk. Awesome! You gain 2 charm and 1 smart. Are we just talking about everyone's genitalia in this fucking round? Because So far, we've talked about getting up in her tentacles. His junk. So... yeah, I guess we're just trying to get in everyone's stuff this time.
We must save the world.
We're here to save the world. Yeah, we know. From you, Dimitri. Who the fuck is Dimitri? Oh. You wound me, truly you do, after all I've done for you. Yeah, this is horny round, bro. I'm a little scared to see how the camp one goes, cause yeah. What about that time you betrayed us in the middle of a climactic battle when the unbetrayed us, then betrayed us 3 more times? Or that other time, the next morning, the empty bed? Why can't they talk as separate entities so you know which one is porking Dimitri? I think this one. Either this one or the tiny one. Then so be it. Let's end this once and for all. Are they breaking up? It's not like the last time I said that. Or the time before that. Or the time I mean it. For real.
Enough of this.
Yeah. No. Same. For real this time. Once and for all. This is like the 7th battle these dorks have had this week. You've had it with their bullshit. You take a fistful of ketchup packets and spew them all over Dimitri. Maybe some will get on his cape and he'll run away to get it dry cleaned. What's this? Blood. Oh, how you wound me, my loves. I feel no pain, but that is in my heart. I will slink off to come to some cave to lay in agony between life and death, waiting to be tended to. You spot Dimitri squeezing some of the ketchup onto a hot dog and taking a bite on his way out of the cafeteria. What is that dude's deal? Truly, thank you for selflessly helping us on our adventure, Ren. Nah, it was fully selfish. You really just want to eat in peace, but whatever.
Save the day.
Oh, okay, so we get help. Cool. Then go ahead and help you with solving the ancient enigma of your algebra homework. Going to retrieve the legendary bag of lasagna-flavored chips from the supermarket down the street while you risk your life protecting this cafeteria table. Fuck it, get me the chips. Okay.
Always
Sure.
the same with you.
Alright. Have fun getting me chips. I bet they always try to be their best selves. Why are they even at this school? Alright, here's your chips. Don't ask why it took so long. Doesn't matter who or wasn't making out with a new near-death Dimitri in the secret cave somewhere as his wet shirt clung dramatically to his chiseled abs and his breathing was ragged as he danced on the edge of life and death, and a tough choice had to be made as to whether to spare his life.
Not to get killed soon.
Here's your change. Goodbye. Alright, so she basically went and fucked Dimitri in a cage. Or cave. Cave. Well, in their hurry to avoid further questions, not that you were going to ask, you really don't care. They gave you more money. Fuck yeah, sweet deal. We got money. For the sole fact of not giving a fuck if they jumped Dimitri. Ha ha ha. Gym. Dodgeball. Inspirational speech. Come back. I'm a leader. +2 charm. You're intrigued by your new little toy when you feel the temperature oddly rising. Are you catching a fever, or is it, hey dumbass, what's that? Why are you playing with that little guy taking a shit? Is it some kind of weird new G.I. Joe? Ah, a classic mistake. It's called a cagnir. You wouldn't know, of course. It means shitter. It's a religious thing from the Spanish region of Catalonia. Wait, rewind. How is this poopy boy a religious thing? Well, you know about the nativity scene, right? Catholic people reenacting Jesus' birth and all during Christmas. Lame. Shut up. Thing is, in Catalonia, Christians build the nativity scene for Christmas with Mary, baby Jesus, the animals, and of course, this random guy taking a shit nearby behind a bush or something. Is it some kind of prank or something? Oh no, it's a very serious thing among Catalans. If you want to make the nativity scene, you better include the Cagnir. It's the culturally respectful thing to do. Oh yeah,
Oh, that's crazy.
let's make a shit religion. You know, let's worship a shitter. That sounds fucking great. Ha, respectful to whom? God damn it, this is priceless. Cagnir, love it. The ultimate action figure. I mean, it fucking beats the lameness out of Christianity and everything. One could say that, I guess. But why did the Catalan people decide to put a guy taking a shit next to the birth of Jesus Christ? It's a tradition. It's just tradition. You don't fuck with tradition, dude. Nobody knows why they put the shitter next to Jesus, and yet they've done it for centuries. I must know. The intrigue is killing me. Wow, it really looks as if it was about to kill him by giving him a seizure. Maybe you can help solve the mystery. Catch a real shitter and interrogate them about it. Get into the mind of the shitter by reenacting the scene. Just kidnap someone. Before Dimitri's head implodes, you take both him and Liam into your car. And just to be clear, by your car, I mean just a car. But fuck the concept of ownership, am I right? Did I just steal a car so we can go kidnap a shitter? Alright. You drive to a nearby gas station, rush into the public restrooms, and draw an innocent guy who was taking a shit in there. Then you drive to the nearest police station and you politely ask to use one of their interrogation rooms. As you've been an exemplary monster citizen lately, by committing not that many murders, they decide to reward you with their best interrogation room. And so, you go into full interrogation mode by playing the classic bad cop, worst cop strategy.
Loser.
You, fucko, tell us the truth. Why did the Catalan put a shitter dude next to the birth of Jesus? What? Who are you? Why am I here? I need to finish pooping, please. You won't finish shit till you answer us, fucking fucko. Damien then hits the random guy with a rolled newspaper. You do realize this plan makes 0 sense, right? His confession makes 0 sense, and you better start spilling the tea or we will punish you in ways you never imagined you could be punished. Who are these Catalans? I swear I never pooped next to Jesus. I just want to go back to my family and also finish pooping. Please. Yeah, never pooped next to Jesus. That's what everyone says. You know what? My patience has a limit. Gimme that. Damien steals the poor guy's passport and starts doodling on it. See? I'm not bluffing, fucko. Now you're banned from visiting Sweden. Keep fucking with me and you can forget about visiting Portugal. The dude starts crying, even though all Damien has done is doodle an angry face in his passport and scribbled, I'm a stupid fucko on it. Can we agree this is going nowhere? You know what, Liam? Sometimes you're right. Sometimes justice is not served. This is a grim, dark world. Let's regroup and think of a way to crack this case. Finally.
Rad.
And you, Rin, brilliant plan. You're like the ultimate detective or something, but this seems to be the fucking mother of all mysteries. I think we have a long way ahead. Get ready and buy some snacks. It was definitely a dumb plan, but whatever. You got to steal a car and make some weird memories with Damien and Liam. Cheers to that. You gained 2 smarts and 1 boldness. We stole a shitting guy. And an interrogation room at a fucking police station. Let's buy some shit.
Hey, stranger.
Yeah. Give me stuff. We're still too poor for the cocaine. Damn. Right? I wonder how much of the shit that they let him finish. I know that's weird, but like, was it still there? Or like, was it kind of gone? Or
Later, Gator.
Did he shit in the car that we stole? Because that's really uncomfortable. Woo! Let's go to
Let's do
lunch.
this.
Let's go here. I don't know who this dude is. You wouldn't normally just sit with Dahlia and the Wolfpack during lunch, but right now, they seem to be competing to see who can throw a refrigerator the furthest, and their table seems like the safest place to be. Ah, come on, that fridge totally would have been furthest thrown yet if it hadn't hit those kobolds. It's not my fault you can't aim. Now the fridge has kobold guts all over it. It's too slippery to throw. If only there were some other way to prove which one of us had the biggest, strongest muscles. If only someone had some idea of how I could prove once and for all that I am the buffest of all. Why does she look like she'd fuck you with a strap on? This whole fucking, like, second semester is just... fuck. If only. Okay, you get it. How can they prove their swollenness to you? You've tried lifting weights, you've tried lifting refrigerators, but have you tried lifting my spirits? Haha. The strongest person is whoever can lift all of their money at once, while giving it to me. Sure, let's see if we can get money. Ah, truly a challenge worthy of my magnificent muscles. I shall carry forth the mountains of gold, bullion which slumber in my dread vaults. We'll lift the entire $40 out of our collective wallets, plus all our credit cards. Haha, this is easy. You must be really swole. Look how hard Dahlia's working to lift all that gold. You fools, this gold weighs much more than your puny wallet. Rin didn't say anything about weight, bro. It was implied, you cretins. Hey, what's a cretin? You step in and calm both parties by suggesting a simple solution. Give all the money to you and let you compare. You can't carry all of it because you're not swole enough, but you do manage to make off with 4 money. Dope! Dope.
Let's do
I
this.
just walked away with motherfucking money. Cool. Hey, the muses gave me oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. Game +2 creativity. Fuck yeah. You're having a very interesting argument with Liam on which would be Plato's favorite emoji. Were he to know what emojis are. You've narrowed it down to alien face emoji and paella emoji when Damien interrupts you. I almost spewed out my tea. Hey, I hereby summon the shitter squad.
Lame.
Please don't call us that. I will submit your petition to the higher powers, Liam. But now, let's focus on what's really important. The Cagnir.
Fucking metal.
So, I did some research on these Catalan people and their traditions, and oh boy, they fucking rock. Each tradition was more badass than the last. They do this thing called calcutides, word, where they eat these calcot onions with their fucking hands while drinking wine in the most ludicrous ways, because fuck glasses and silverware. Also, there's this Fox thing, where they basically dress as devils and run down the streets holding pitchforks that end in fireworks while dancing to the drums. They're fucking savages. And then I found about this other thing called Castellers, which is a thing they do in their festivals where they build human towers. Just because they can. Who knows why? My safest bet is that it's either a pure display of power or an attempt to reach the sun to punch it in its fucking face. Radical, right? The more I've researched, the more I love these Catalan people. Fucking awesome weirdos, but no clue about the Cagnir thing. Still a mystery how they started putting a guy taking a shit next to Jesus Christ. Did you know a few years ago, Barcelona government even tried to ban the cagnaire from the city's nativity scene, and Catalan people got so angry that they forced the government to refrain from this decision. They fought the establishment to keep a random guy shitting next to Jesus. And they won.
Whoa, that's crazy.
That is pretty fucking bonkers. Can I just marry an entire religion? Or at least have casual sex with it? Probably not. Then I need to satisfy my urges by unveiling this fucking massive mystery, Liam. But how? I mean, even if the tradition has been there for at least several centuries, we don't even know if it's the real depiction of what happened 2,000 years ago during Christ's birth. You're right. We have to travel to Spain. Well, the tradition is from Catalonia, but the scene depicted is from Belém, Israel. To Israel, then! Before you know it, you're in Israel with these two monsters. You're excited because everyone knows Israel is the most romantic country bordering the Mediterranean Sea. Okay, now what? We should have thought this through before buying those plane tickets. Go to Berlin and check all the security cameras to know once and for all if a guy was taking a shit while Mary was giving birth to Jesus. Or, go to Berlin and collect all shits in the vicinity in order to discover the true identity of the shitter. Are we about to steal some shit? Fuck yeah! Great. Thinking as usual, Rin. I think you can technically label it as some sort of thinking. Liam, shut up! We need less talking and more collecting shit. Like, literal shit. Why is this my life? Yes, you go collect shit together in the middle of Israel because this is now your life too. Okay. I think this is enough shit, guys. But you're startled by a loud scream. What are you doing, you rascals? Leave my shit! A very angry farmer raises a pitchfork at you. Don't you dare steal my shit! That shit is for my children, and for my children of my children. My grandkids will one day go to university thanks to that shit.
Huh?
Oh no! Grab as much shit as you can and run!
Lame.
I hate you. I hate all of you. Yes, steal the shit. Steal all of the shit. You three start frantically running from the angry farmer, who keeps chasing you while demanding that you return his shit. You're grabbing as much poop as you can while running like your life depends on it. It's always the same with you rascals, trespassing on old Yosef's property and stealing his fine shit. Not this time. Not under my watch. It takes you 4 hours. 4 hours of intense running while grabbing poop, but you managed to lose the angry farmer. I thought we were done there, guys, but we did it. Look at all this shit we grabbed with ourselves. We can be hella proud. I'm in a place far away from any semblance of pride, Damien. Whatever. Let's bring this shit somewhere we can analyze it. Surprisingly, you find a lab specializing in analyzing shit for a very reasonable price. After a montage of scientists doing scientific things, like looking at a microscope and mixing weird-looking liquid, they return with their final shit analysis. Let me see, Joseph Kaplan. This is that farmer? Oh, so it seems we stole literally his shit. No! What have we done? We've ruined poor Yosef's life for no good reason. We're the lowest of low, guys. Also, we've come all the way to Israel just to grab some poop with our hands and run from a farmer for hours. This is for sure not my finest hour. Damien is, for once, desolated by the consequences of his actions, while Liam is massively annoyed. This trip to Israel hasn't been what you would call worth it. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity. Damn. I lost my shit to shit.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Library. Easy steps to enlarge your testicles. Girls love a really long tentacle. Or 8. I totally read testicles. It's tentacles. Tentacles. You know, like floppity flop flop tentacles. That day you spent some time on the library PC sending malicious spam emails in the hope of stealing other people's money. Doesn't sound nice, but they respond to a blatant scam. You lose 10 karma, which is in a stat, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. A little later, you're standing around trying to figure out what to do with this map you bought when Dahlia appears to assault you with her personality. Ah! Studying a map, I see. This can only mean one thing. Clearly, you are a master tactician. You point out that there are actually several things it could mean. For example, maybe you're lost, or looking for treasure, or trying to figure out what the hell to do with a paper map. Ha! Your tactical genius is matched only by your sense of humor. It's the 21st century. Cell phones can do all of the things you described. No. In this modern era, the only reason to study a paper map is to check the efficiency of one's battle tactics. A thing in which you were clearly doing. Honestly, it's probably easier just to roll with it. You admit that yes, you are in fact a gifted military tactician. Fantastic, just as I suspected. And a good thing too, as I am in need of the services of one of such as yourself for my imminent takeover of the 8th Circle of Hell. Oh, fuck yeah, let's take over Hell. Our first task, improving my army. It has to be in tip-top shape if we're going to have any hope of crushing the LaVey family. What? No, I don't want to take over Damien's home. That's so not gonna help me win him over for prom. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna try and take over Hell. Okay. So, we got the werewolf boy. And Liam.
Hey,
You need help with the thing? I love helping. Alright, and Liam wants to judge us.
I'm out.
Okay, so she's got a thing for Liam. Interesting, interesting. You're no tactician, but you're not above taking a little inspiration from the classmates in front of you. You suggest every team needs motivation, and an army is just another kind of team. Nothing says motivation like a fun, silly mascot. Read Swedish poetry to them.
aha!
Did somebody say mascot? Yes, I believe it was Ren. I've been waiting my whole life to hear that word. You've seriously never heard the mascot before? Wow, there it is again. Mascot. Mascot. Scott, I respect you as a werewolf and as a tower of muscle, but I have to ask, is this going anywhere? Of course it is. I've got the perfect mascot for your army. Ignore me while I shove some chocolate in my face. Mm-mm. I don't want to be a duck. Ew. Ew. I don't want to be a dead duck. Gross. No, I exploded.
Aww.
Duck flesh on grade schoolers in the afternoon, and also capitalism is bad. Nice, 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 nice. I don't want to be covered in duck meat. I don't want to be a dead dog. Okay, I don't know who this person is. You find the Slayer sitting alone at a table. Is she even a student or... Wait, you're choosing to sit with me? For some reason, no one ever intentionally sits next to me. I usually have to ambush them and threaten to kill them. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, I'm really happy you, mean I'm flattered that I actually, wouldn't give a shit about you under normal circumstances, but today I'm on a quest. Yeah, that's right. I'm not emotionally vulnerable. I'm just a quest to slay the werewolf of Wall Street. And I need a monster sidekick. You're going to help me, obviously. I just need to know what your class is. Are you a fighter? A mage? A cleric? Out with it. Oh, you're something much better. You're a party smith. Gun haver. I don't think these are actual choices. Gun haver. Is that even a class? Practically everyone has guns. You reveal just how many guns you actually have. Holy shit! How can you even carry that many guns? And why are you allowed to have them at school? You have your rad biceps to thank for the former, and Monstropolis strong Second Amendment pretext for the latter. Okay. Well, do you have silver bullets? Well, werewolf, blah 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 blah. Words are hard, dude. Werewolves are only vulnerable to silver bullets. Man, there isn't a color of bullet that you don't have. Well, alright. Let's, go on an adventure then. You travel together to Wall Street, where you shoot the Wolf of Wall Street with your guns. Ah, yes. Murder. Alright then. Thank you. And now I'm going to go ahead and run screaming away from you, if that's alright. It totally is. God bless Monstropolis. Monstropolis, God! You gain +4 boldness. Haha, sick.
Let's do this.
Fuck it, let's see if we can buy more shit.
Money.
We're gonna buy as much shit as we're able to buy. Let's buy the dragon porn. Fuck yeah, dragon porn. Dragon porn, dragon porn.
Let's do this.
Everyone likes your dragon porn. Bum, 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 bum. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him the hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, and the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story, but by the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into 2+ fun. You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which apparently isn't very, because Polly and Vera clock this immediately. Ugh. Are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons?
Yes.
Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? I've literally been working on my Morgana von Brestrich cosplay all week. Don't worry about why. Speak for yourself, Polly. I've never... Okay, fine, I may have read Dragon Heat, but don't go around telling people. Psh, we're clearly safe with her. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all the new levels of wrong. Yeah, right? I fucking love it. Yeah, I must admit I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine is the one where Harold McDonghard, Horace the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest in an inn after the Choking Bay adventure, only to discover they have just one available bed. There's only one bed, the classic fanfic trick that never fails. Ha! Yeah, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Vanessa unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss, only to discover it's herself. And then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-cest. Amen. What about you, Ren? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Easy. The Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo, and they have to super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. What about this exclusive chapter I've written myself? We're gonna go with Sexcalibur. Well, right? How could we forget about the Sexcalibur arc? With 297 chapters, it's rather easy to forget some arcs. Yeah, but that one was epic. And the tension and thrill of wondering who would be chosen each time someone used the magical dildo, I must admit it was very lubricating. Also, I should praise the fact it was entirely written from the viewpoint of the dildo. Who would have thought? Ren here is such a kinky deviant. Maybe we should do our own Sexcalibur trial one day, huh? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Yet. But I might or might not have an official Sexcalibur dildo myself. It's hard to say no to dragon dildos. Fuck yeah! All those years of insecurity, and it turns out that erotic dragon fanfics were the ultimate icebreaker. Here, have 2 smarts and 1 fun to celebrate your unexpected discovery. I told you, second term is just sex. It's porn, it's tentacles, it's dildos, it's I don't even know what the fuck is going on here with shitters.
Let's do this.
It's going great. It's going great. You find Damien and Vera contemplating a huge slab of unidentifiable prime meat. Alright, Damien. I know we had our share of disagreements during the convoluted poaching expedition. Like when you told me not to bring all my knives. But I trust we can now put our differences behind us and enjoy the fruits of our labors. You mean the meats of our labors? Yes. Together, we will enjoy this raw, bloody cut of meat as a symbol of our— Wait! Raw and bloody? You mean you're not even going to try using fire on it? Of course I used fire. I specifically instructed the chef to prepare this meat while glancing briefly at a lit stove. Did the fire ever, touch the meat? What would be the point of that? A cut this fine can only be in ultra rare. Like hell it can. You wait here while I get my culinary flamethrower. Damien, please, let's be reasonable about this. What is reasonable? If we can't come to an agreement, let's appeal to an arbitrary third party. Rin will surely make the intelligent choice for us. Isn't that right? My word, this steak is too cooked already. Rub some ice on it and douse it in blood. Quick! The only correct way to enjoy a steak is after its charred remains have been retrieved from a burning building. Fire! Fire! That's what I like to hear. That and the sounds of screaming people fleeing a burning building. But roasting totally destroys the flavor of— Done talking, fire time now! As you flee screaming from the burning building, you find Damien right beside you. He takes your hand and smiles. It almost makes the third-degree burns and massive property damage worth it. Fire! Fire, 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 fire. Library. Poker face. That day you spend some time on the library's PC playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it! You gain +2 money. Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and... Damien? Wow! Dragon heat, I love it! Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out that he too is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for Dragon Dong, Miri. Nothing so bad yet. So good as a billionaire dinosaur made me gay. Damien, you are being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghard and Godiva Galintia. Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Miri. I really do. I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited? True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you to the greatest three-way first date ever to prove it. What? Okay, do we want to see his smutty text? Or go on a 3-part date? I don't really want to go on a date with Miri this time. Aha! That'll solve everything forthwith. Real life logic applied to fictional circumstances always clears things up. Yeah, no way! Damien suddenly sets his phone on fire. Wow. If you went through those links to protect your privacy, that must mean that my privacy is, I don't know, private? That you must have the secret to what happens next in Dragon Heat, and you're protecting it! How are you in possession of such valuable information? You have to share it with me. I'm not... Fuck! I just don't want you to look at my phone, Miranda. But I want to know what happened with McDonald. I don't know. There you go. Awesome. Now everyone's screaming and no one is happy. Great move, genius. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. Dope.
Let's do this.
I respect no authority. Fuck you. You give 0 shits and gain 2 boldness. That day, you didn't expect to find a fucking wild griffin in the the WC. The creature is wrecking everything in a very griffinly manner. You can only assume that the thing's natural habitat isn't high school bathrooms. You realize you're not alone in here. Scott and Damien are unsuccessfully trying to contain the situation.
Whoa!
I'm starting to think this maybe wasn't a good idea at all. Damn, this thing is crazy. How is this happening again? Our plan was perfect this time. Next time we should try with the brie cheese instead of the Gouda. I think that's what drove the griffin crazy. Let me make a note. Damien, is it brie cheese or brie cheese? Not now. We need to do something about this griffin or we're gonna get fucking expelled. Hey, you. Come help us. We gotta calm this thing down. There comes a time in everyone's life when they need to deal with a wild griffin. That time for you is now. It's time to try that specific spell that turns griffins into plates of spaghetti. You knew it was going to be useful one day. You need to make that griffin respect you. And the only way is by challenging it to a radical hip-hop battle. Turn it to spaghetti. Ignoring all the noise of the griffin, you start reciting the arcane words of a long-dead language. It might be a long shot, but at least you need to give it a try. A magnificent and mysterious light starts to shine from your hands. You hear an explosion, and the bathroom fills with a purple smoke. Fuck! It actually worked! The griffin is no more, and instead you have in front of you a plate of spaghetti. Good for you, I guess. What the fuck? Did you just turn that griffin into a plate of spaghetti? That's just too radical, dude. You have to teach me that. I'm gonna turn my enemies into all kinds of pasta. You saved our asses, thanks. And look, Damien, it all happened according to our plan. Look! Scott shows you both childish scribbles in his notebook detailing possible outcomes for their plan. One of them involves turning the griffin into spaghetti. And that's not even the weirdest one. I guess we're geniuses after all, right? But we gotta admit that our friend here has the key piece to our whole operation. Hooray! Then, all three of you celebrate by eating the polymorphed plate of pasta. It turned out to be a great experience for everyone. Oh yeah, except for the griffin. Not a great experience for the griffin at all. You gain +2 boldness and 1 smart. Bum, bum,
Let's
bum,
do this.
bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's talk to the prince.
Greetings, my love.
Most glorious hero, thank the squid star I found you. I have been confounded by the most fiendish riddle. A riddle that has vexed me for days, nay weeks. The riddle of how to change the ringtone on my new smartphone. This interface is more torturous than my palace labyrinth. For real? Grab the prince's phone, changing his ringtone to Butts, Butts, Butts. All about those butts by the Booty Bros. My hero, what seems difficult to me is trivial to you, and you even guessed which ringtone I desired. A true all-time classic from the 6th dimension. There is only one way I can repay you, by bestowing upon you a superpower of your choice. I can do that. I'm the prince of another dimension. I can do all kinds of crazy things you don't know about. All kinds of crazy things, besides his phone, apparently. And it really only gives you 2 superpower options, telepathy and ass that don't quit. Ass. Ah yes, the choice of a great gentle monster. With a wave of his magic wing, the prince imbues your ass with boundless work ethic. By day, your ass amazes your classmates and creepy teachers. By night, it does your homework for you. All that work makes your buns super tight. You gain 4 charm. I got a magic ass now, bro.
Let's do this.
Fucking magic ass. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. Ha! Nice ass. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such a simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories, and you gain +2 fun. Aww. Poor little Juan. Little Juan, the magical cat. You're doing the thing that gives you the most life, reading Dragon Heat, when you're approached by Scott and Liam, a fellow connoisseur of the dragophilic arts. Here, Scott and I are also experts on the topic, an unexpected duo!
Hooray!
Haha! Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss things we love, our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums. We're the best fandom buds. even if we don't always agree. Like with the Starko and Markapoo thing. Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in passionate fandom conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. Second, for the 100th time, after spending years in the Hekapoos dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s. So it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. These details matter, Scott. Think how wrong it would be for me in my 400 years to date people from this school if all of you were actually teenagers, instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are here in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on Dragon Heat Wiki. Yes, to that. Liam here, like, super smart, and I'm good boy, so my ideas should be good too. But people in the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too. Scott's right. We need somehow to earn the role of moderators so we can show all these lesser beings who's boss when it comes to Dragon Heat fandom. But, how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution as can be expected from good old Rin. Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions. Let's write a powerful fanfic set on the Dragon Heat wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected. Ren is a genius. If someone is mean to you, you should always ask them to nicely stop being mean and start being nice. I have a hard time believing this will work. But I'm an explorer of life, and so I feel the urge to test this idea and see what happens. What if we use Ren's account? Just in case. And so you ask all the mean people on Dragon Heat wiki to stop being mean. All the wiki remains silent for a bit until one guy, DragonDong69, replies, "Oh, sure, mate. We've been mean all this time because no one asked us otherwise. Of course you can be moderators." Then the merciless Yo Mo Motherfucking Day White Remy also says, "That's true. We've always respected your viewpoints and opinions. We were total jerks because it was all a test. Holocaust." Did you hear? 88 ads. Yeah, it was all a test of patience to see if you really were nice people who could respond to our douchebaggery with kindness, and you passed the test. Then he writes a second comment. "Oh, and by the way, the Holocaust was totally a real thing, and we should be respectful about that." What? Hooray! Slowly from go kill yourself to global warming not real, all of the mean people on the internet start revealing they were part of the test. And for a day, the internet was a very, very nice place to be. In the end, I am no sexist but sends you a private message. "Dear Liam, Scott, and Rin, thanks for being nice to us. It was cool to be ourselves for one day. Tomorrow we'll go back to our mean personas, for there are more people to be tested on the internet. But always remember, being nice is cool. We will always carry you in our hearts, and as a gift, you can keep the status of moderators on the Dragon Heat wiki. You've truly earned it. Farewell. I am not sexist, but Smith." Be nice. That's it. That's all you need to do. You just need to be nice. That was weird. And nice. Also, we get to be moderators. Hooray! Hooray indeed. Scott, hooray indeed. Who would have thought? You fixed the internet for a day. Congrats. You gained +2 fun and +1 charm. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. Fuck it. We'll ask Damien.
Let's do this.
We're gonna fail, but it's fine. Prom with you, stupid fuck. I need spice in my life, and if you were a spice, you would be, some fucking bland spice.
Loser.
You couldn't get a date for Monster Prom, actually, you couldn't get a date for the rest of your life. Some nights, alone in your bed, you wish sadness was an STD, because at least then you wouldn't be getting so much of it. Most likely to be tasty if eaten by other people. Is actual fire an acceptable option for quote? And we continue the trend of me not getting date to prom while playing this fucking game. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Hi, Kane! Welcome! Called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Vera built the Oberlin Empire into an endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they're also into lots of sketchy business. But no one does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try to stop Vera Oberlin? Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. For those 6 weeks, Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone. Just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there are plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. See, Kane, I have yet to actually get a date to prom. Every fucking time I get told no, or I'm a loser, or I die alone in the sewers because, you know, that's where I deserve to be, apparently. You have unlocked 7 images in the gallery. Cool. Alright, so, like I said before, we're going to, hold up. We're going to do a BRB really quickly. Yeah, I'm always gonna be true. I'm always gonna be alone. It's fine. It's fine. I've accepted my fate. But, we're going to BRB, and when I come back, hopefully I have set up Monster Prom 2 Camp Edition, and we can play that as our final, like, playthrough today. So, let's, play some spooky music. No, play. Okay. And I will BRB. Okay, I back. Let's fix this shit. Cool. Yes, hi Mochi. Alright. I haven't played this one. So there's gonna be a lot of like finding out what the fuck is going on with this one. Customize game. Oh, trigger warning filters. Damien B costume. Outfit packs. Default, classic, monster prom, Victorian, winter, fantasy, sci-fi. And extra character packs available. New Blood and Zoe. Yeah. Mochi, get off my desk. Alright. Let's just, you know, play.
Sweet.
Alright. Do we want to do solo player again, or would chat like to be player number 2? We'll just do solo. It's okay. How long do you want to play? We have time for a full. Let's see how this goes. I like that someone's like getting stabbed in the very back of the fucking of the bus. I'm glad that I'm amusing. Absolutely. It's my life goal. I just want to make stupid comments that will later be brought up. Because it had no fucking place. You know, like being stabbed with a spoon. That one will be great. Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school so far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Choose player 1. I'm gonna go with my bae. Custom name. Ren.
This will be fun.
Okay. Oh, so you pick shit at the beginning. Pocket Therapist, Competitive Tarot, Dragon Heat. Spork! I can stab people with my spork. Swole Fluties, Griffin Pasta, Sketchbook, Bootleg, Juan. Cult Rank. Okay, I definitely need the Juan. I need the Spork so I can stab people. What do you think for the last one? Occult Ring, Sketchbook, Swole as Fuck Floaties, Griffin Pasta, Dragon Smut, Tarot Cards, but the competitive bitches, or my own Pocket Therapist. You think I should bring the Dragon Smut? Yeah, it pairs nicely with my cuddly Juan and Spork. Oh yeah. Fuck it. I have the best fucking backpack. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Bum bum bum. Oh, I probably should change the, there we go. Change it so that way you know it's fucking number 2 for camp. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson. Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill, a bit after saving the world countless times. Avaria Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculaster Hewlett Packard, a library computer who had become sentient robot ready to experience life at its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and a warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. We got a nice lineup. I definitely think Milo's kind of hot. In like a earthy kind of way. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Which of these would be your favorite food? The nicest guac. Burning hot wings. A wine to die for. A punch to the face. A yummy USB. Whatever gives you the best stats. Okay, I hate guac. No, no, no. Either wine or hot wings. Honestly, I would do them both, like, together, because I'm a degenerate. But, haha! Of course he's the burning hot one. Nice, Rin! Hot as fuck wings are my favorite, too. It all goes back to my philosophy. If it won't burn off 3 layers of my tongue, I'm not eating that shit. Glad to see a fellow hot wing connoisseur is coming to camp with me. Maybe I'll have someone to share lunch with for once. Fuck yeah, I'll share lunch with you, bruh. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Bum bum bum. Just wait until they find out I have dragon smut.
A new day, a new adventure.
Woo! Okay. So our stats. Smarts 3, boldness 5, creativity 6, charm 5, and fun 5. We can go to the woods, the lake, Camp Dome, the manor, and scout headquarters. Camp Dome. That day at the Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing their digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool. Also, they sew you 2+ charm to your left hand by mistake. Afterwards, everybody begins a rousing game of paintball, except the paintballs are actually bullets. You, unfortunately, were taken out of the game for being a conscientious objector. Even more unfortunately, the two players you'd most like to hump are currently arguing behind a bullet-riddled paintball bunker. Don't tell me how to live my life. If I want to hold a gun this way when I shoot, that's my business and no one else's. But holding it sideways completely defeats the purpose of lining up the sights of your shot. It's suboptimal. But when I hold it sideways, I look like a gangster.
I can't carry this one.
You're gonna look dead in a minute if you don't cover me right now. You wouldn't need to be covered if you didn't bring a fucking crossbow to a gunfight. Hate all you want, Damien, but there's no disadvantage to shooting a crossbow sideways. At least no more of the disadvantage than having brought a crossbow to a gunfight in the first place. Rad! Thanks, Hex. You accursed objects always have the best suggestions. No one's listening to you as you conscientiously object to Damien swapping out his gun for Aravi's bonus crossbow. Well, at least there's no way this could possibly get worse. No, but there is a way it can get better. Don't give up, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Crossbows are better than guns. Cut the chanting, mongrel. You're giving away our position. Why the fuck are you cheerleading anyway, Scott? We could use your guns in this gunfight. I decided to sit this game out, partly because I'm not anybody's primary love interest right now, and therefore I have no reason to be in hilariously dangerous situations. But also because I'd rather cheerlead. Guns aren't nice, but cheerleading is nice, so cheerleading your gun friends is nice.
Muted. Reported.
Well, hey, you know what would be even nicer? Not selling us out to the enemy team by shouting where we are. Oh. You want me to throw them off? Okay, bad guys, listen loud and clear. Damien and Avari are not here. Nice work, bud. What would we do without you? Hex may live for the chaos, but you'd rather Damien and Aravi not get shot? There's no way you're gonna talk Scott out of cheerleading once he's into it, but maybe there's a way to actually make him useful. Make up a cheer that's actually an extremely covenant argument for gun control. Kevlar pom-poms. Kevlar pom-poms! What the hell are you talking about? Where are we gonna get Kevlar pom-poms? Why do you have Kevlar pom? Well, you know, I'm magic. I pulled it out of my goddamn ass. Look, there's no time to explain who did and who didn't happen to have a cheerleader kink and a Kevlar underwear kink at the same time right now. We weren't talking about that at all. You don't have to voice every thought you've ever had aloud, you know? Didn't you hear, Ren? She said we have no time to discuss this right now. Scott, get to cheerleading.
I'm also here.
Hooray! I'm helping! Go team! Don't get shot! Drop that Kevlar like it's hot! Give me a K! Give me an E! Give me a Vlar! Kevlar team is an all-star! Yo, that was actually a pretty decent cheer, not gonna lie. Scott's cheers are mediocre at best. Well, you know, to each their own. But the important thing is that the Kevlar is blocking the enemy team's bullets so that Damien and Avari can get within range of them. Okay. Line up my shot. Go with the poison-tipped arrow. Pull back the... Fuck that noise. Eat Kevlar, dick toes. Damien successfully bashes in the enemy team's skull with a Kevlar pom-pom, which is surprisingly effective because they weigh like 30 pounds each.
Oh, a critical hit.
Oh wow, brute force works too. Fuck yeah! You and your friends break Minnie in eye socket with your Kevlar pom-poms, and throwing them around also makes you guys super buff. You gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
Woods. That day, while hiking the woods, you find a tree with the words J and S forever carved in it. Aww. Then, on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute. Then, on yet another tree, you find S, I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. On the last tree, S doxes J. Turns out J lives on 7889. +2 smarts lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. Trees teach you a fucking lot. They also give you air, so, you know, that's nice, that's nice, nice, nice. You return to your tent for some alone time after all the drama, but you should have known drama would follow you to your tent. You see Damien punching. Well, everything. Ah! Fucking mosquitoes! Why don't you suck the blood out of my fist, motherfuckers? Tea. The mosquitoes, which you now realize are what Damien is actually trying to punch, seem more than happy to oblige. They swarm all over Damien's furious hands, and all over everything else, including your attractive face, which immediately gets punched by Damien. Whoa! Someone there? My punch sense is tingling.
Hey, noob.
No, it's you, Ren. I didn't see you there because I was blinded by my rage at these stupid fucking mosquitoes. Yo, I hate mosquitoes too. I'm allergic. So whenever I get bit, it grows to like the size of, well, too big. I had one that was like 6 inches big once. It was fucking terrible. Seriously, I hate these little fuck buttons. They think they can just come over here and steal my blood. I love that. I like the name fuck buttons. That's pretty great. I didn't even know they had fists, but it looks like one of them just punched you in the face. So not only are they stealing my blood, they're stealing my whole fucking thing. The worst part is, I can't even do anything about them. Camp Director Miss Weaving confiscated my mosquito killing machine gun because it exceeded the max number of machine guns allowed at camp. All I have left is this stupid mosquito spray, but it turns out it's mosquito sun spray, which just made them immune to skin cancer. Or maybe it wasn't the spray. Maybe the mosquitoes are in league with the sun. I should have killed that solar son of a bitch when I had the chance. Maybe I can kill them by shooting blood out of my eyes, or shooting harpoons out of my harpoon gun, or shooting harpoons out of my eyes. Oh dear, it seems like Damien's discovered an experimental new level of murderous rage. You'd better find a way to rid him of these mosquitoes, because you're the only one who should be allowed to bite that spicy red skin. Steal Damien's blood back from the mosquitoes in the most ambitious heist in camp spooky history. Mosquitoes can't stand the smell of lavender, citronella, or lemongrass. Replace all of Damien's blood with essential oils. A heist, you say? You crazy son of a bitch. I'm in, and I know just the guy. Damien leads you through a false tent into a secret sub-basement, past a password door and into an underground speakeasy, gambling den, chop shop, laundromat. You're greeted by a writhing ball of fingers at a tank top, smoking a cigar. Damien LaVey. It says, somehow, I didn't know you were still alive. Not for the lack of trying, Jimmy Fingers. Listen, putting a crew together and I need a hand, if you know what I mean. Too bad, says Jimmy Fingers. I'm all thumbs. Come on, Jimmy, one last job. What would Delilah say if she... Alright, you devil. What's the job? A casino? Bank? Some kind of bank casino hybrid? Even better. This time we're stealing all of my blood back from the mosquitoes that bit me at summer camp. All of the blood from the mosquitoes? Are you telling me? That's right. I'm talking about a classic Transylvania hot tub of Seth Brundle and a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. A look of awe creeps across Jimmy Fingers. You crazy son of a bitch. I'm in. One montage set of upbeat jazz music later, you've gathered one hacker, one demolitions expert, and one fingerman. Jimmy Fingers. Alright, says the leprechaun hacker, while licking his lollipop to indicate her youthful precociousness. What's the plan, Big D? Way ahead of you, Junior. Jimmy, you'll parachute down from a helicopter while disables the security cameras from the van. What security cameras? Says Bill Murray, star of Groundhog Day demolitions expert. Mosquitoes don't have security cameras. That's right, Bill. They don't. Which is why you're going to set some up with dynamite inside them. That's all well and good, says Jimmy Fingers. But how are we going to actually get the blood from the mosquitoes? Oh, that. I already stole it while we were putting this team together. The plan was just a distraction. Bum, bum, bum. What a twist, says Damien, you genius. You've done it again. We still get to share of the blood, right? Says beloved film actor Bill Murray. I need it for something. Hell yeah! Blood for everybody! Especially you, Ren. You're the real mastermind here. You've always wanted some of Damien's blood, and this was definitely the most straightforward way to get it. You gained 2 boldness and 1 fun. Hell yeah! Fucking blood, bro. Alright. Sit next to Mothman. These bitches. Blue Bish. Or, the hotties. We'll have time for the hotties. I want to meet Mothman. Hello there, Ren. I have just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it? You can take it or leave it. You're really just here to relax by the fire. I'll accept your silence as a yes. You'll never believe what I just heard. Our fellow campmate, Arari Mishra, seemingly innocent and enduring, actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughters monsters through the night, just for fun. What do you think of that? You think, no shit. Oh, you think you could do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours? If you're so good at it. Please? Yeah, you figure this was all just a bid by Moss to get you to tell him some gossip. Luckily, you're not going to disappoint. 4 out of 5 dentists who recommended Listerine. Hot single MILFs in your area. People who unironically wear Crocs. And washed up Elvis and... I'm gonna say MILFs. Choose one. Gamer girl feet pics. Bag of hot salad. Solid gold condom. Still functioning severed testicle. Damn, do I do the condom or the testicle? We're gonna go with the testicle. Type in your favorite meme. My favorite meme is a child type shit. Ah, letters are hard. Chicky nuggies. Oh no, I can't put an S? Alright, cool. Holy smokes, I never would have believed it. This blows my Amari Slayer revelation out of the water. I can't wait to tell everybody about the insane double lives people at Camp Spooky appear to be living. Since nobody has anything better to talk about, you quickly hear your gossip circling camp. Oh my god. Guess what I heard about Rin? 2 years ago, Rin went on a cruise with her family, but on the way back home, they were shipwrecked. When everyone got off the boat, they realized that they'd accidentally found the fabled island of hot single MILFs in your area. The hot single MILFs in your area were distrustful of those intruders, so the cruise inhabitants chose Ren to be their ambassador. The leader of the hot single MILFs in your area only had one question. What religion do your people worship? Ren, of course, told them all about Chicky Nuggy. The hot single MILFs in your area loved the Chicky Nuggies so much they offered to help the castaways, but only if they were given a good present in exchange. So, Rin gave them her prized, still functioning severed testicle. The hot single MILFs in your area were very disgusted with the gift, and so they never helped the castaways leave the island. You may want to remember the next time you hang out with Rin, as it speaks volumes of her character. Everyone will remember that. Rin loses 4 charm. Ah, damn it! I thought the severed testicle was a good idea.
Today will be a fantastic.
Fuck, I should have gone with the solid gold condom. Should have gone with the condom. I was naive. I was naive. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. High five! Hell yeah, bro. You gain +2 boldness. Suck on that, Beanie Baby bitches. You and Damien are lounging together, having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books. This is gonna sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else on the cover?
What's up, loser?
Wait, what's this now? You're going to read actual words that might describe something other than punching? What? No, who said that? I was just asking for that one without someone punching so that I could eat it. Yeah. Eat it, obviously. Uh-huh. Right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft. But not so soft that you won't still come sand strangling and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke that sand right out, and I got special boots made for the spikes on the bottom and the sides and the top so they can really show the waves who's boss. Well, that does sound great, but speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies if you want to join. Wow, you've changed, Damien. It's no wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. What? What do you mean? I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know it's thus far eluded you. And I also know why.
Are unworthy.
The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty. Yeah, suck on that, goddamn Beanie Baby bitch. It's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere, the wildfire just appeared. It was one of the most magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat. Too bad you'll never see it. Face it, Damien. You're just not metal anymore. Not metal? Not metal? I'll show them who's not metal, or I'll show them who is metal. It's me. I'm still metal. Now to prove it by becoming worthy of the wildfire. But how? Perform the sickest skateboard trick, escaping from a tank of water while chained and on a skateboard. Write a poem, but a poem that's very metal. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's all kinds of metal. The chains are gonna be metal. The top of the water tank will be metal, I guess. The wheels of the skateboard, are those metal? Who cares? The point is lots of metal, and I'll be the metalist of all. In fact, let's find even more metal. I'm gonna have a tuning fork in each hand when you chain me. No, wait. A tuning fork in one hand and a regular fork in the other hand. I think there's a metal suit of armor in the haunted manor. I could wear that too. You managed to convince Damien not to put on a heavy suit of armor before you lock him into a tank full of water, which is good, because you can't smooch him if he drowns. I mean, I guess you could, but you're not really into that, so it's better if he survives. You find a water tank, put a skateboard at the bottom, chain Damien up, and then throw him in so that he sinks onto the skateboard. But because he is, as he claims, super metal, it doesn't take Damien long at all to break out of the water tank with a sick-ass flip. He skateboards down the side of the water tank doing a one-armed handstand on the board. He does a double somersault in the air, hitting the tuning fork with the regular fork to create a beautiful and magical pitch as he lands right side up on the skateboard. Fuck! Fucking yeah! Wildfire, come at me, bro! Silly Damien, you can't call the wildfire. It appears to you when you're worthy. Which you're not. Yeah, I am! I just did the sickest, most metalist skateboard trick ever. I mean, I didn't see it. If a demon does a sick-ass kickflip in the woods, but nobody is there to see it, was it still metal as fuck? Obviously, yes. Obviously not. Or the wildfire would have appeared. Rin saw it. Ask her. Oh, Damien. We all know Rin is a thirsty bitch who would say anything to get attention from you. Dolly is right. You are a thirsty bitch, Rin. But you're a thirsty bitch who helped me out today, and I appreciate it. Let's try again sometime soon. I know next time we can get the wildfire to show itself for real. You're not sure that the mystical wildfire actually works, but hey, if Damien wants to hang out with you more, you're not gonna stop him. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm. So, I've been called out. I'm a thirsty ass bitch.
New day, new adventure.
Noise. You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You even earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you 2 creativity. You're resorting your collection of Pokemon cards, thinking wistfully of the Terry the Taxman you once traded for an Arctic colonist, Ernest Shackleton, when you're interrupted. There you are, Rin. I've been looking for you everywhere. Those words warm your heart more than any fire ever could. Even more than the wildfire for which Damien is presumably searching desperately once more. I'm searching desperately for the wildfire once more. And there it is. Since you were such a big help last time, I thought you might want to try again. I mean, you weren't such a big help as to actually bringing the wildfire, but I did appreciate your support and enthusiasm, and mostly, if I do find the wildfire, I'm gonna need a witness to prove it. I realize our approach last time was all wrong. All wrong. Yes, we pulled off something radical and metal, as only I could, and with you watching, I guess. But, is fire most known for being radical and metal? Yes, of course it is, but it's also known for being dangerous and reckless, obeying no laws and fearing nothing. The wildfire will not appear simply to those who are radical and metal, or it totally would have already come to me by now. I need to do something truly, unmistakably dangerous and reckless to lure that sneaky wildfire out. Any thoughts? You're so tempted to tell Damien that the appearance of the wildfire is based on weather and foliage, not worthiness, and Aravari was just fucking with him. But doing that would be against your own interests, since it would cut short this valuable bonding time, so you make up some reckless, dangerous, stupid bullshit, because apparently putting your crush in danger is worth it for you as long as you can do shenanigans with him. You should really do some introspection with this later, via your priorities and ethics, but for now, you pitch in. And you pitch Damien the best idea you've got. Enroll in an expensive university and declare a useless major that has no job security. So fucking reckless. Or someone truly reckless would travel at 150 miles per hour in a Ferrari being driven by a cat. Cats don't give a fuck. Yes! I'm into it. I'm into it. And I can always scare up a Ferrari at a moment's notice because that's, that's how badass I am. But where the fuck are we gonna get a cat? Oh. Hello, friend Damien. Hello, friend Rin. I found this cat in the woods, and I have been searching for the rightful owner. Well, you found him. That's me. It's me. I'm the rightful owner of this cat. Is this true, friend Damien? You do not seem like the type to voluntarily take care of a small, helpless creature with love and care. Well, according to some people, I'm completely changed and I'm no longer a hardcore badass, so I need this cat to lean into that and complete my transformation into a responsible, non-reckless person. I am so glad to hear that. I will return the cat to you. I feel like we have much more in common now that I know you care for this cat the way I care for my plants. Yes, of course, and I'm not going to do anything reckless or dangerous with this cat. Smash cut 2! Wait, did Damien just say smash cut? Oh shit! That was a smash cut somehow. You're now speeding down a highway at 200 miles per hour in a Ferrari driven by a cat. Driven is in quotes because the cat has no thumbs and its little paws don't reach the gas pedal, so it's a cat in the driver's seat. Damien's foot fucking gunning the Ferrari. The Ferrari crashes spectacularly, of course. You escape unscathed because you're the protagonist of your own life, and Damien does a dive roll out of the Ferrari, clutching the cat to his chest. Woo! I did it! I saved the cat, proving that although I'm a badass with a stone-cold exterior, I have a heart of gold. Whoa! That was actually pretty sick! Yeah, there's no way the wildfire can doubt the worthiness of that cat! It was the one driving the Ferrari! I'm sure the wildfire... Yep, that's misspelled. The wildfire will appear to it soon. I didn't even think of that. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get it next time. And find that wildfire once and for all. Just watch. Just watch us. Us. We. Seems like Damien is starting to think of you as a team. Sick. Plus 2 fun and 1 charm is all yours, baby. Fuck yeah. This is some sick fucking shit. Obviously, we're gonna sit with Bay. You look across the campfire and see Damien and Milo playing backgammon. As a secret backgammon champion yourself, you just have to play winner. But as soon as you arrive... Wow, flipping the board when you lose. What a surprise. If you just kept playing, you'd get good soon enough. No, I don't want to keep playing. This game is stupid and the board cheated. You realize you always do this, right? Do what? No, I don't. I always keep things spicy and unpredictable. What do I always do? You're wrong. You do try new things, explore new hobbies, new sides of yourself, but one false move and you're back to the old crime and arson and anger issues shtick. What's that about, buddy? Well, I just, crimes and arson are kind of my thing. At Spooky High, that was pretty much all I did, unless people knew my secret sides. I've always toned that way down at Camp Spooky. What if my reputation suffers? I'm Damien LaVey, bitches. Legendary bad boy. But here's there's just generally less crime and arson to do, and also I know I do a good job at hiding this, but I'm not exactly the best at wilderness survival skills. You do not do a good job at hiding it. I know that. We all know that. You tried to set up a tent using a katana. Okay, that sounds pretty fucking cool though. I want to see someone set up a tent with a goddamn katana. I feel like that'd be fun, but also I just like knives and like sharp shit. So that could just be my brain saying, "Ooh, shiny sharp." Shiny sharp. Make happy. That's it. Exactly. I didn't even stab anyone with it. What if I'm losing my edge? What if people stop liking me? I'm sure they won't. Don't you think people will love you even more when they find out about your secret passion for makeup? Or your adorable relationship with your dads? And even if they don't, who cares? Life is about finding what makes you happy, not what you think will make other people happy. In fact, if Camp Spooky Damien already has more dimension than Spooky High Damien, imagine what after Camp Spooky Damien will be like. We need to brainstorm your next evolution. Ooh, you love brainstorming and interfering in other people's lives. You know Damien's next move. Faux show. Crimes, arson, and makeup. But rocking an exciting new facial hairstyle. New beard. New you. After summer camp, get ready for the ultimate evolution. Or should we say, quadruple revolution. It's figure skating Damien. That could backfire on me really quickly, though. Let's see. Let's go with this one, because we know he likes the makeup. Fuck! Yeah, now we're talking. That's the kind of new experience I'd be totally open to. But that's not a new experience at all. That's the two things you're most known for, plus the one secret passion you're already starting to be known for. Nuh-uh. New facial hair is exciting. New adventure. It totally counts as switching it up. Don't you see? It's actually almost impossible for me to grow facial hair. Probably because my chiseled jawline and cheekbones are so rock solid that the hair follicles can't burst through the toughness to grow properly. As an aspiring hairstylist, you must know that's not how that works. All I know is that nothing's better than arson, except for arson while rocking a sweet Rasputin beard. Or, I could rock some mutton chops while mutton chopping up a safe during a big heist. Or sport a sporty handlebar mustache while unsportingly removing the handlebars from a bike, thus sabotaging a race and winning millions of dollars.
I can't be seen with you.
And I'm no longer comfortable having my brand associated with yours. Goodbye, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe. They just don't understand your brilliance, Rin. Your vision of my facial hair is far beyond its time.
Oh, you're a pro!
You're a goatee Nostradamus. Also, what kind of facial hair do we think Nostradamus had? Because I could wear that to predict my next arsons. You're pretty sure that predicting your own actions just means planning, but why bother correcting Damien at this point? Instead, the two of you debate what facial hair would be most flattering, which gives you an opportunity to stare intently at his face all night without coming across as creepy. So, winning. We're winning here. Living the dream. The goateed, mutton-chopped, handlebar-stashed, crime and arson and makeup, but with a mustache doing dream. What'll it be then? I'll take a gamble. I'll use my skills. Fuck it. It's little Juan, the magical cat. Welcome. You're new here, don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse. But one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want. But I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training! For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready for good luck. Okay, do we drink sangria, drink of the day? No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you'll have the mystery box. Ooh. Do we take the sangria with the bleeding heart? Or do we say fuck it again? And we click the box of the day. I need like a coin or something that I can just flip, because either way, we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. So my goblin brain is... Yeah, take the drink. My goblin brain was screaming to do the box because it's moving. But we'll do the drink. Let's do the sangria. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose. Woo! Sangria! Ah, the delicious sangria, a Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with the joie de vivre and the charm of the Mediterranean people. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Oh no. Did he just like drug me or something?
So many places to go.
Okay, we haven't been to the lake yet. Dope! Bathing suit shot. Beach episode. Everybody, beach episode. That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little and some lake water gets in your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish, and plus 2 fun. What was that doing there? You find Damien standing on the pier, throwing matches into the water and saying some pretty creative swears. Soggy eel tits! I came to this camp to kick ass, start fires. But how am I supposed to start any fires when there's all this bullshit water here for people to throw on them? I mean, what? That's what I was thinking. But then I had an idea. I'm gonna set the lake on fire. That'll teach you to sit here and be all wet and non-combustible. That's right, you fucking lake. I'm looking at you. And I'm looking at you because I intend to set you on fire. Oh, what? Why are you staring at me like that? You body of fucking water. You think just because all your hydrogen has already expanded its volatile energy by reacting with oxygen, you're not flammable? Well. You know, you're right. You see what I'm up against here, Ren? But I can't give up hope. After all, Rome wasn't burned in a day. Took a lot of barbarians. A long time to do it. Hey, yeah, all I really need is a little help. I know this is a pretty intimate request, but would you help me set this lake on fire? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You thought he'd never ask, and luckily, You've got the perfect plan. Kill 300 Vikings so you can have 300 Viking funerals at once. Or humiliate the lake with the sickest burn of all time. I'm gonna go with the murder.
Crazy enough to work.
You mean in order to start a big fire, we have to do a big murder? Why isn't every plan like this? You and Damien put your murder suits and go out a-killin'. You find a Viking melee ready in progress and totally crash it. Oh, fudge. Damien, true to form, rides into the fray on a horse made of guns and starts crumbling up Vikings and feeding them to each other. The Vikings, for their part, do a pretty good job of eating all of Damien's bullets and shitting out battle axes. At the height of the melee, everyone is breathing fire, dunking each other in vats of acid, and grabbing tanks by the gun barrels so they can beat each other over the head with them. But all good things must come to an end, and eventually you pack up all the corpses of your enemies in a big sack, drag them back to camp. When you get back, you realize you kind of miscalculated. You accidentally harvested 312 Viking corpses. Whoopsie. Oops, that's, I didn't mean to do that. Ha, nice. We call that a murderer's dozen. Anyway, let's slap these bad boys on some long ships, fill them up with flammables, and shoot flaming arrows at them until I'm so hard I can't stand up straight. Not so fast, growls a surly voice from behind you. You turn to find an army of 9,000 pissed off Vikings standing there. You think you can just drive your gun horse, kill a murderer's dozen of our best fighters, and set them on fire? And not have a huge fucking party with us afterwards?
That's Damien style, baby.
This J just gets better and better. Fuck yeah. You party so hard with all the Vikings that you almost forget to set all the corpses on fire. When the smoke clears, you've all learned a valuable lesson about murders. You gain +2 smarts and 1 boldness. That day on the camp dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy. And there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them. Fucking victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Some throw you +2 charm, which you happily take. You link up with Damien afterwards. He told you. Coach wanted him to dig a latrine and he could use a help. There you are, Ren. Thanks for showing up. But I think I figured it out. I didn't know what a latrine was, but it sounds French. So I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere. You look at him perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines. You tell him. What? They didn't? What the fuck is the point of the French then? Oh yeah, Damien's like hella big brain energy over here.
Get off my property.
Hey, stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum, and I don't need that paperwork. What the fuck are you?
Fight me, dude.
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name into every building here and most of the campers. Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry, I'm evil, it's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed. What? No! You can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of my most treasured memories. Also, all my landmines.
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
Your memories and explosives will have to find another home, sonny. This is shopping mall country now. That blows out your balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here? On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use. Making summer campers like you absolutely fucking miserable.
Let's go, intern.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Ha, toodles. Fuck this. We can't let that colossal wiener bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. He can't do it. I was gonna fucking do it. There's only one way to fix this. That I will accept. Crimes. We get to go do the stabby stab with the shiny stab shot. Big brain energy over here, stabbing everyone in my wake. Fuck yeah. Come on, Rin. Help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous, it'll scare that dweeb away for good. Oh, fuck yeah. Bring in the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property. Shitty neighbors. That's pretty fucking accurate. Sow salt into the soil. No shopping malls will ever grow here again. They don't exactly grow, but I don't feel like Damien would know that. So, we're just gonna go with the neighbors. You're damn right. Shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit. Yeah, just, you know, look at my apartment building. Yeah, it's true. Like my fucking neighbor Randall. He smells like burning hair and has a fishing hat that I covet. God, he makes me fucking sick. Goddamn Randall. But where will we find some appropriately shitting neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon. Damn him. What we need are some skilled bad neighbor impersonators. Caper experts, you know? Or, what's another way to say that? Oh yeah. We need some prank masters. Hell yeah. Big fuzzy. I was gonna say escapade specialist, but that's even better. We're here to be your fake bad neighbors, bro. Polly already made a list of everything we need. 1 white picket fence, 1 roll of garden hose, and 1 bucket of fake mustaches. Why so many fake mustaches? There's only 2 of you. You don't really need a disguise. See, I did my research, Damien. If you took all the shitty neighbors in all the world and put them in a pile, do you know how many mustaches you'd have in that pile? 1.6 billion. Alright, you're the professionals. I'll get you some mustaches. I have a bunch of severed heads I've been meaning to shave anyway. One gruesome disguise montage later. Alright, I'm back. I hope you were getting evicted pants because Who are you guys?
Hey, bro.
We're your new neighbors, bro. A polyamorous throuple of horny mustached men.
My booty is filled with skills.
Yeah, we love having threesomes, growing body hair, and vandalizing shopping malls in bizarre and disturbing ways. Welcome to the neighborhood. This is not a prank, and I'm not normal. What? They said nobody lived near this camp because of too much collateral damage. You're telling me I have to find a way to evict you guys too? That'll take weeks. You win this time, you mustachioed throuple. But you haven't heard the last of Mr. Papa's evil CEO. I will return.
We're like masters of survival.
Hell yeah, we did it, especially me. High five. I think I'm really getting the hang of this prank thing, don't you? Haha, most definitely, bro. Like when you said this is not a prank, even though it totally was a prank, where do you even come up with this stuff? Oh, I guess I just was inspired by the mischief in Rin's heart. Thanks for backing me up, hot stuff. Damien's not only the thing you'd like to back up, the other thing is his ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Haha, nice. High fives myself.
Ghost story. Ghost story.
Ghost story. Ghost story. Let's go talk to the Mothman again. Rin, I am so glad you're here. I've just heard the most astounding rumor. There is gossip going around that Camp Spooky is not a summer camp at all. It's merely a simulation of the dating variety. And in fact, the reality that we have come to accept is all, in fact, a huge farce. I can't possibly wrap my head around it. Uh-oh. You saw what this fourth wall breaking shit did to your friends before. Nobody would shut up about the world being a lie long enough for you to get any action. Please, Rin, tell me, do you think these tales are true? I can't get it out of my head. Shit, Moss is really starting to freak out. You need to distract him with the most boggling, incredible gossip you can think of before it's too late. Selling a fake penis reduction pills, pissing in a crocodile's mouth, impersonating Archduke Franz Ferdinand, counterfeiting monopoly money. Ravens who fuck, weak old skunk corpses, horses that crave human flesh, dolphins that bleed chocolate. Type in the silliest name you can imagine. Oh wow, that was such an engaging story. I was completely forgot what we were talking about before. Was it important? Well, I suppose it was no matter. I feel so much more relaxed for some reason. I should tell everyone what you said so they can feel relaxed too. Today's rumor is an exercise in how much bullshit will people believe. Looks like the results are in. Everyone, grab your snacks. Get ready. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I just heard the juiciest rumor about Rin, and I have to spill. Have you ever wondered why she is so weird? And what kind of name is Rin, anyway? It sounds fake, right? Like something off a character selection screen?
No.
Well, I heard that the reason behind that is because her real name is actually Rob. But she had to change it when she joined the Witness Protection Program. Apparently, a few years back, Rob, witnessed a man selling fake penis reduction pills in Walmart, and she testified against him in court. The criminal was found guilty, and he was not happy, so Rob had to leave behind her old life and assume a new identity for her own safety. As it turns out, Rob has had several identities over the years. An Uber driver, Kermit the Frog's personal assistant, the champion of the competitive selling fake penis reduction pills scene, ironically.
Unbelievable.
The craziest identity I heard about is that she was a Russian geneticist conducting experiments to crossbreed dogs with horses that crave human flesh. Isn't that sick?
But it's a secret.
For the time being, Rob is posing as Rin, just a regular summer camper. But now you and I know the truth. Don't tell anyone I told you, okay? The whole thing makes me think twice about going to Walmart. And it really makes you think twice about what sort of person Rin really is. You know exactly what kind of person Rin is. She's a person with -2 charm. Oh, damn. I didn't know that shit about my life. You know, you learn a lot of shit. You learn a lot of shit about yourself when you play these games. That day, you go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomit up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Haha, nice. You gain +2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever. I know, I'm like the most charming person, but I fuck up a lot. I mean, that's pretty fucking accurate, actually. So, maybe this game has, you know, some kind of value to it. It's time to romance my bae. So, afterwards, you manage to convince Damien that back massages keep away mosquitoes, and you're really getting after it when, huh? Has that weird chuckling lamp always been over there? That weird, oh wow, okay. There's something weird about this lamp. I just can't put my finger on what. Well, in the world of the great Mahatma Gandhi, when in doubt, set it on fire. Fire. You're pretty sure that's not what Gandhi said? And you tell Damien so. Really? Huh. I tried to read a biography of Gandhi once, but I couldn't understand it, so I set it on fire. I thought that was the lesson the book was trying to teach me. That was about 5 minutes ago. The book is still on fire, actually. In fact, it's what I was planning to use to burn this lamp. Ha! Watch. No need, Damien! The only person who's been burned here is you! By my impeccable disguise. Whoa! Counselor Flodge? You were the lamp the whole time? Yeah, Damien's not very big brain. He's not very big brain. Haha! Guilty! Pretty cool, huh? Only if you think lying is cool. Which I do. But only when I do it, not when people do it to me. I wasn't trying to lie to you, Damien. I was trying to teach you a lesson about the wonders of camouflage. Get real. Camouflage is for stupid babies who are too lame to solve their problems with violence. Oh, so it's violence you're interested in, eh? I'll have you know that in the heaty days of my youth, I once disguised myself as a baguette in order to stab the French Prime Minister. But France doesn't have a Prime Minister. They have a president. Only because I stabbed the Prime Minister.
That's just my work.
I didn't know camouflage could be used for stabbing. This changes everything. But I still don't think it's for me. It's pretty hard to blend in when you have such blemishless crimson red skin. Don't worry about that, son. I can change my skin to any color I want. I'm a master of disguise. So clearly, skin color doesn't matter here. All we need to do is find the perfect way for you to blend into your surroundings. Oh, you've got an idea. Get a high-powered job in the fashion industry and make red the in color for this season and next season and every other season forever. Hide Damien in a giant bowl of delicious Hawaiian punch. I won. Let's do the Damien punch. You can do that?
Now you see me.
You can do anything with camouflage, son. Not to brag, but I once snuck into the G8 summit disguised as a guy who was running naked through the G8 summit. Anything's possible.
That's crazy enough to work.
This is the best idea I've heard since I suggested we set the weird lamp on fire earlier. And it's given me some great crime ideas too. Rin, you grab some punch. Fill a bowl. I've got to run an errand. I'll be right back.
You know better than to ask questions, so you borrow a giant punch bowl from Rowdy the punch-loving giant and start filling. A few moments later, "Hey, I'm back. Don't ask where I got all these jewels, or whose blood this is. I'm getting in the punch bowl. Goodbye." No sooner has Damien disappeared into the punch bowl when two cops come running into camp hot on his trail. "Hey, you two," says one of the cops. "Did you see an international jewel thief murderous demon run this way?"
It's not me.
"Don't ask me. I'm just a lamp." You just shrug. "Well," says the cop, "looks like we've had a dead end. There's nothing here but this lamp, this innocent summer camper, and this giant bowl of red liquid." "I'm stumped," says the other cop. "Normally, I'd be suspicious of such a large bowl of Hawaiian punch, but we all know how much summer campers love sugary drinks." "You're right," says the first cop. "And keeping all of this punch in one big bowl seems much more efficient than repeatedly filling a smaller bowl." "Still," says the second cop, "we should probably at least feel around in the bowl just to be safe." The second cop sticks his hand in the bowl. His hand comes out with a knife stuck through it. "Whoa! Ted!" says the other cop. "Did that punch just stab you?" "Seems like it," replies his partner. "It's probably some kind of marketing stunt to make the punch seem more edgy. Kids these days, with their Fortnite and their violent punch." "Yeah, fuck Fortnite." The cops leave shaking their heads and waxing philosophical about the state of today's youth.
Oh, you're a pro.
"That was incredible. You're a genius, Ren. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have another errand to do." It's not long before you're reading a news article about the giant bowl of delicious Hawaiian punch that was mysteriously delivered to the UN Security Council. Oh dear. You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun for your part in this.
Let's go.
That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps. And then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh. You're not used to such low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet 2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win. You meet up with Damien to help him with what he claims is a charitable endeavor, air quotes, you know, a little spish, a little sus, you know. "I believe that all living creatures, great and small, deserve a fighting chance at life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's why I've been making these tiny magnifying glasses to give to ants. Now, they can fight fire with fire if anyone tries to use magnifying glass to fuck with them. I've brought them the gift of flame, like Ant Prometheus." And you know what happened to Prometheus, don't you? Yeah, he was worshipped as a hero and the inventor of the greatest of all art forms, arson. No, he was chained to a rock. In a sexy way? No, in a horrifying torture where his liver was eaten every day way. But I assure you, your punishment will be much worse. Why, Camp Director Miss Weaving? I feel like I'm actually being reasonably good compared to my classic bad boy antics. I don't know what sort of behavior is tolerated at Spooky High, but this is Camp Spooky, and I am going to hold you to my standards. You think it's an accomplishment to tone down the arson while encouraging it in ants? No, Mr. Levy. You may be in high school, but at the end of the day, you are literally a legal adult, and it's time for you to face consequences for your actions. But that isn't what my face is made for.
It doesn't want to face responsibilities. It wants to face shenanigans and knife crime and being a badass. And fire! Well, until your face learns to behave, I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it from you. Ha! You can't do that. In fact, I'd like to see you try. Have a nice day, Mr. Love. I hope you learn a valuable lesson about the faces are for. Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck? How did she do that? How am I talking? I don't have a mouth. So, you know, Damon is understandably freaking out, but with no way to get his face back, the best way to come to his rescue is to convince him that this is a good thing. You know what the best poker face is? No face. Become a poker pro and make a fortune. No more face, no more dentist. Huh. I guess that's true. It's not often that not having something is the best way to have it. Except for, like, STDs, I guess. Pretty sure camp director Miss Weaving put underground poker rings on her list of forbidden activities, but what is she gonna do? Take away my face? Already happened, baby! With the gusto of someone with nothing left to lose, at least in the terms of facial features, Damien sets up an illegal high-stakes poker tournament on the campground. Before long, an intense crowd of poker sharks, many of whom are also actual sharks, have assembled to try and take Damien's hard-earned stolen riches off him. But your instinct was correct. Damien's inability to express his emotions, even if he wanted to, puts his head and shoulders, but no nose, mouth, or eyes, ahead of the other players. Oh man, look at these idiots with their idiot eyes and their paranoid noses and their muscular teeth. Every twitch is a giveaway. See that? See that hammerhead over there? His left eye winks uncontrollably when he has bad cards. That bull shark nostrils flare when he has pairs, and that horny toad goblin is visibly aroused whenever he catches a card on the river. That minotaur cocks his eyebrows when he has a straight, and that cockatrice keeps screaming, "Yes, I have a royal flush!" every time he has a royal flush. He has no idea how much he's betraying with that tell. Those poor face-having fucking fools. Mr. Leve, what is the meaning of this? Why are you sitting on a throne made entirely of money?
Pro.
Oh, that's because I cashed in all my chips already. And I wanted to sit on a physical manifestation of my superiority as a poker player to intimidate all these little bitches. Are you running an illegal high-stakes poker ring in my campground, young man? I am, and it's all thanks to you, actually. No face, no tells. I'm taking this all the way to Vegas. In that case, I think it's about time I restored your face to you. Your punishment is over, and I hope you've learned a valuable lesson here today.
Face?
Huh? I don't think this is my face. Miss Weaving. Ah, perhaps. I've compensated too many faces today, and all of them look the same to me, like the face of moral bankruptcy. Here you go, young rascal.
That's Damien style, baby.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I learned the most important lesson of all. There was no lesson. All of my actions have consequences. We made a fuck ton of money, and I'm gonna live forever. Moral bankruptcy doesn't feel all that normal bankruptcy, as you've gained tons of +10 money. Error, no longer a stat. +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Campfire time, yay!
You hear the sound of joyous laughter and lively conversation, so you just know some crazy shit is going down. Is it a wacky prank, reckless drug use, a sexually suggestive double entendre, situation rife for misunderstanding? You head closer to see. That's it. Calculister and Joy doing Sudoku? And not some crazy variation on it, just plain old put numbers into square Sudoku. No, friend, Joy. According to my probability calculator, if you put that 8 there, it will conflict with the 8 necessitated in that same row 5 boxes over. I appreciate you helping me, but if you give me the answer before I even finish writing the number, it takes some of the fun out of it. I am so sorry, friend Joy. That was not my intention. In the slightest. I will wait for you to finish writing the number before I inform you of how wrong you are. You break into a cold sweat. You've never encountered a situation like this before. Their conflict is mild at best, and nothing ludicrous is occurring. You're so used to inserting yourself into absurd situations and making them go even wilder and crazier that you have no idea what to do with this normalcy? How can you possibly use Sudoku to increase your chances of love with one of your fellow campers? Friend Ren, I see that you are staring intensely at our Sudoku puzzle, with a look of determination to solve a problem on your face.
The hell yeah.
You're welcome to take a stab at it. Sudoku is a nice way to unwind after saving the world from my enemies' schemes and my friend's shenanigans. Oh no. Oh god. If only we're given a vamping cockatrice or a high-stakes Pokemon battle or a dead body to hide. But Sudoku? You take a deep breath and prepare for the hardest challenge of your life. Using a game of numbers to romance your friends. And also resisting the urge to just exclusively put 69 and 420 in alternating boxes, because, you know, that's fun. Fuck all the other numbers. Zeros is all the way, baby. Fuck all the numbers. Fill the squares with glyphs for a Sudoku solving spell.
That was magic.
Oh, dang. Did you just use high-level incredibility complex magical glyphs in this puzzle? That's amazing. I didn't know you were a wizard above level 69. Fuck yeah, I am. I'm 69, bro. Huh. 69 was brought into the equation and not even by you. Nice. Also, shit. Whoops. You're not, no you're not. And you have no idea what the glyphs will actually do. The book of Sudoku puzzles begins to shake and smoke, and suddenly a demon bursts out of the pages. Chronozon, the chaos demon known for its love of trickery. That's right, Chronozon says. Now for what devious reason was I summoned? Crashing a dinner with an archbishop? Pulling his ear and farting all over the place? No. Covering all the stairs in someone's house with sticky flypaper? Switching someone's pet hamster for an eldritch horror that consumes all? Taking unflattering photos of someone and tagging them on social media? Friend Corazon, we would never! You explained that you were actually just trying to finish a Sudoku puzzle? Sudoku? What is this? Is it replacing all of someone's walls with windows and their windows with walls? Because if so, I'm a Sudoku expert. No, friend Corazon. It is a game in which one uses logic to place numbers into boxes in order to create a pattern. Corazon is intrigued, and you spend the rest of the evening teaching him the art of Sudoku, which he takes to surprisingly well. At the end of the night, he shyly asks if he can take the Sudoku book with him, as it is his new passion in life. You agree, and he disappears. Wow. I've been trying to defeat Corazon for 5 years now, and it only took you one night to get him to renounce his evil ways for a life of number puzzles?
Nice touch.
I owe you one, Rin. That's what you like to hear. And this went down 100% exactly how you thought it would. Definitely, according to Kitaku. No further questions, please. No more questions. Just No more. Hell yeah. Gamble.
That weekend, you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan. Hola! You'll know when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Love potion number 9. Or would you prefer mystery box?
Alright, you guys. Do we do the box or the love potion? Box. We get to do the goblin box, goblin box. Phobia shots.
The mystery box. So bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Let's do some phobia shots, yeah? You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you, doing what is surely bold. Hope you can stomach that, happy trails.
Brought my phone
Ah,
just in case.
That went well. Alright. Alright.
water.
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weakness. You lead a full-scale infiltration, thousands of soldiers get totally soaked. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay. That's great. Your teeth. that went great. Okay. Now that I haven't, died. You're chilling at the lake, literally, because lake water is cold. Luckily, it's still hot because the sun is shining, and hot because Damien and Milo are there. Did you like those temperature-based puns? Probably not, but that's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim. Ugh. There's flare in my selfies, and not the cool on-purpose filter kind. The actual accidental sun kind, and it's like the sun doesn't even care about the gram. Ugh, the sun! I fucking hate the sun! Oh, well, it wasn't a huge deal to me. No, it's a huge deal. The sun is huge, and it sucks, and I want to punch the sun in the face. The sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun. You think it's ruining your pictures by accident? Yes, I do think that. Well, you were wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuck brush of a gaseous ball of fire that we can enjoy the lake without it. So, find some shade? Yes, exactly. Great plan. It would be nice to find some better lighting to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out. And wash the sun right out of the sky. By showing it who's boss. It's us. Us in our shade.
You reap what you sow.
I have always been great at throwing shade. Time to take it to the next level, I guess. By punching the fucking sun. Fuck that sun. So, Rin, any, not psycho ideas? Oh, hi, Ileana! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're not doing anything weird. I promise. We're
just enjoying slight simping. Just, you know, little amounts. We're not going crazy. There's nothing wrong. I mean, I haven't even been clipped today, so you know. We've kept it to a good level. How was your stream? You know, that doesn't mean for you to like do it now. No, there was nothing of interest to clip today. I have been good girl. I have done none of the bads. You know, just I mean, if you really want to do that, you're fine to. I just, you know, I promise I was good. I tried to be. I was on a good level, I promise. I've only, you know, cussed a little bit when the game told me to. Okay, the dragon smut is a part of the game. I didn't, you know, voluntarily bring that in conversation-wise. Also, have fun getting the coffee and food. I'm going to click. I'm gonna click now, cause I am say-so. I am say-so and safe. And you know what? We're actually gonna. I know that you can like add props. No, I don't want to do that. Where the fuck? I am so not working this out great. Isn't there a fucking Halo? I'm pretty sure there is. Can you not? Oh, well, I guess there's not a Halo fucking add-on. Okay, I'm just gonna play the game now. Moving on. Any not psycho ideas? There's gotta be a free asset somewhere. I gotta find it so I can use it for my fucking say-so streams. Call upon the Lord of Shadows because he probably has some shadows to spare. Wear a really big hat. I mean, like, really big. Call on the Lord of Shadows. Fuck yeah. Sounds great. If there's one thing I know outside branding, social media, and influencing, it's summoning powerful dark entities. Milo does their thing, and before long, a cloud of dark, swirling, shadowy smoke manifests before you, clearing to level your new ally. The Lord of Shadows is a leggy, anthropomorphized, spiny insectivore with jet black spikes and red streaks. Wait, Shadow the Hedgehog? Sup, fuckwads, says Shadow, taking a long drag on a cigarette and then swallowing it whole. Listen, we're trying to fight the sun. The sun? Ha, that bullshit is for punk-ass bitches and losers. Real punks fight Sonic the Hedgehog. Only spiky slow babies fight the sun. I mean, you kind of got it there.
Spicy red baby.
Okay. He's a spiky slow adult, right? We've already established that Damien doesn't have very big brain, he's not big brain energy. And it's fine. Sure you are. Shadow does a sick flip on his hoverboard, which explodes. Next time I see Sonic, I'm gonna rip off his spikes, dip them in hot sauce, and shove them all up his butt. Come on! I
literally invented doing that to people. Nice summoning, Milo. We're clearly going to get a lot of help from this pointy edgelord in hover skates. All I wanted was enough shade to take a good picture. Oh, you want shade? I just stole a shit ton of umbrellas. I'd trade if anyone has explosives. I'm going to a birthday party later in Florida. What kind of nerd goes swimming without at least half a kilo of gunpowder somewhere on their person? You know? You just, in case you need to, like, blow someone up. For fun. Shadow forks over the umbrellas, Damien forks over the gunpowder, and then the sun forks over some shade. All four of you have a great evening splashing in the shade of the lake and talking shit about the sun and Sonic. It gains you +2 fun and 1 smart. We're getting close to when we ask out Bay. Where should we go for our last time? We got the woods, we just did the lake, the camp dome, the manor, and scout headquarters. Let's go camp dome. That day at the camp dome, you're doing some classic battle royale, lots of fun, and, you know, murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, so you take +2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. You're enjoying a generic off-screen activity when suddenly, Rin, you are literally exactly the monster I was hoping to see. Aw, thanks. I think I finally figured out how to lure out the wildfire. After all, 3rd time's the charm. Plus, I don't think I've ever seen anyone's schemes or problems or situations last more than 3 interactions. You think back on your interactions at Camp Spooky and Spooky High and agree to that. Yes, conversations on a topic tend to happen either completely randomly or at least 3 times. We tried to prove I'm metal, but we already know I'm metal. We tried to prove I'm reckless and dangerous. We all know I am. The problem is that those are qualities on the inside. They aren't objectively measurable. I need to do something that is categorically, at its core, all of those things. And ideally, something that the old me, that Aravari and Dahlia think is dead, would have done all the time. You can't lure fire with fire, so that's out, which means my second most tried and true activity is on the table. Crimes. Here we go. Crime time. Crime time. Crime time. Yeah. I'm psyching myself up because it's fun. Not because I've begun to doubt that I really am metal and reckless and cool since the wildfire still won't appear to me. Yeah, that was convincing. That was uber convincing. What crime do you think I should do? Not because I don't know enough about crime, or I'm not a crime expert, and the best criminal ever. Just because you've been a good hype person for me, so I want you to feel included. Yet again, another convincing show of confidence from Damien. But if your spicy red crush needs a little extra push, you're happy to help him out. You suggest the perfect crime. A heist. It's time to steal someone's heart. The most popular crime amongst Gen Z. Piracy. Fuck it. Let's do the heist. Ooh, good point. Why didn't I think of that? It's like Mr. Rogers says, the best crime is whatever's closest to you and requires the least amount of effort. Damien pulls out a knife and fucking stabs you. Okay. He delicately cuts out your heart and holds the still pulsating organ in his hand. Huh. It's weird. This somehow feels not as satisfying as it used to. I can't quite explain it. It's like the sheer jolt of adrenaline from stabbing someone has devolved to passing amusement. Instantly hollow. Agony sears through your system as your pathetic body begins to fail without a heart. You're in excruciating pain. Ugh. What if Aravari and Dahlia are right? What if I really have changed? You're not sure, but what has changed is your body's ability to pump blood and keep it alive. Was this even a crime? I mean, you're the one who told me to steal your heart. If I have your full and knowing consent, then you were either A, doing me a favor, or B, maybe it's your kink. I don't know. C, none of the above. It was really a favor since you were trying to get him to flirt with you, and because of the excruciating torment you're feeling, it's for sure not your kink. Maybe this whole quest was misguided. Maybe I shouldn't have let Dahlia and Aravari bait me like that. Maybe I have changed, and maybe that's okay. There's a time where I would have delighted to see all this blood pouring out of you and your heart, but now I just really interested in the color contrast between your body and the blood, and I wonder if I should take up painting. You see a bright white light at the end of the tunnel, guiding you onward.
Loser.
This crime didn't help me at all. Your idea sucks ass. That's the last thing you hear before respawning at your last save point. You're alive. But who cares? You didn't help Damien, and now he thinks your ideas suck ass. You'd make a joke about wanting Damien to suck your ass and vice versa, but you're too busy mourning you're too fun and one smart. I died for this man, and all I got was you suck. Please tell me it paid off in the end. Please. Please pay off.
Let's go.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You want to be my summer fling, huh? That sounds fucking rad. We can do so much dangerous shit together before school starts again. I have so many terrible ideas on ways to blow shit up that I can only do with another person. So Rin, care to be my partner in crime? Okay, I didn't die for nothing. I got Bae. I finally got Bae. I had to kill, over 300 Vikings. I had to set fire to the lake. I had to, kill myself basically by letting him rip my heart out. But I got Bae. Your lawyer would advise you to say no, but your heart says absolutely fucking yes. Let's go.
Fucking summer ever.
Hell yeah, I finally did it. Last day of camp was great. You and Damien found some wild maize in the woods and tried to ferment your own whiskey. It tasted like goddamn garbage, but you two made it together, which is what matters. You two got wasted and ended up laying in the grass, drunkenly rambling about life and love and your futures. Notwithstanding the hangover you got later, it was the perfect end to the perfect summer camp. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Summer memories, total 325. I got a bae, fucking finally. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us.
Now, I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned to tragedies sung over centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Yeah, I think what I'll remember the most is that my heart got fucking cut out. Even today, I can still close my eyes, and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Welcome to the streamer version of the credit song. Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it? Will you review it? I am the bringer of a message just for you.
Okay.
All live streamers of the world. I was commissioned to write a song about your issues so you can use it with no conditions. It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down. We won't
You know, this is a
follow
great
you
end.
down the line.
We died, but we got love. We finally got it.
You won't get a strike playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine streaming Monster Camp. You will
Alright. Well,
playing.
you've just unlocked coffee beats to relax study too. Cool, thanks. Awesome. Well, you know, we just did almost 4.5 hours of simping, and we failed a lot. Like 2 out of 3 times, it just bombed. It didn't even go anywhere. We got made fun of. We got laughed at. We got told basically that we're shit. So we're just happy to be here. And we're just, you know, we're done. Obviously the VOD will be up once I finish. I will be also putting it on my YouTube later if anyone missed it and wants to see me struggle so hard to get some kind of bay. But thank you all for coming. I really enjoyed doing the stream, and I will see you guys again this weekend. I have 2 collabs coming up. One for, you know, my Corey Live. We are gonna be doing Among Us, which I fucking suck at. Like, you can fucking ask Aiko. I was horrible at it. And then Saturday, we're doing with the Patchwork group some spooky stuff. We're gonna like play some spooky games and basically try to make each other just, you know, cry laughing. And if any of you guys want more info on when I'll be streaming or any of that kind of shit, or comms, art, or if you just want to hang out, talk, maybe watch some stupid crap, join my Discord. We're gonna have like all of the fun. Hopefully soon I can figure out, you know, what you do with that kind of shit. Let's go ahead and figure out who we're gonna raid now and who's still streaming. Oh, it looks like Amber's streaming. Let's, you know, shoot our way over there. If I can get this too. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Thank you guys for, hanging out with me. We're just gonna pop on over and see how that's going. You guys are more than welcome to hang out. Stick with me with the throwing over. Are they still live? Wait, is Ember still not? It's not live. I don't know why it says that he's live. Alright, we're gonna go to Baka. Baka, 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 Baka.